telephone is ringing because I see a calling station on my left-hand side, otherwise known by the name of Ooga Booga. So ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, come and join me in a massive round of applause and welcoming a new face to the casting scene, Mr. Ooga Booga!
Absolutely fantastic. I'm absolutely just honored to be here. This is going to be a great game, I feel, especially with the two teams we've got. I'm just, like I said, honored to be here, and I'm excited to see how everybody plays, excited to announce the SQ, and I'm excited. That's all I can say in the end.
Nothing wrong with a great old bit of excitement today, folks. I'm expecting every single one of you sat in the background looking forward to the games today is also riddled with that all-important excitement. We've got 4 teams being displayed on your screen for you today that we're throwing into the pit. And of course, as always, it's out the frying pan straight on into the fire. A couple of the team names might emanate a little bit of that fire in there. We've got Phoenix obviously looking to rise from the ashes of previous performances. Evasion coming back strong after last weekend's showing. Fate also having a good time of it last weekend, both here in the pit and through some showings in the Mini Cup tournament, as well as, of course, returning long-standing, well-represented members of the NA scene in Epic Fails, and a squad that I personally very familiar with and always enjoy getting on board and watching. We've got some bits and bobs to talk about with these teams. Ooga Booga, I had a couple of impressive points last weekend that really did put a smile on my face for the development of the NA scene as a whole. Epic Fails, it was nice to see the return of Scoob and a bit of Prime on that marksman class, where this very versatile meta that we're in, allowing people to run multiple different types of weapon in the class to some level of viability, is seeing some players that had a bit more of a niche or a pocket pick scenario for their team coming back up to some prevalence. Good big shout out to a great weekend from Scoob last weekend. The Fate squad and Evasion as well. Both two teams that really stood above and beyond for their performances and the results they got for me last weekend. A shout out to the main man himself, Cryo. Mr. Cryodrolic was putting in some cook and some heavy work last weekend, including knocking down multiple rounds of 2-3 kills all on his own to have to carry through some difficult parts in matches where we've seen Evasion drop the ball, not be able to close a game out. Well, last weekend's woes of not finishing was non-existent, all right? Finishing was not just at the forefront of the Evasion gameplay, but it was done in style. Multiple times over, triple kills, double kills on 2 different team members in good, quick succession, building up some very strong overall maps. For me, these 4 teams right here, I'm just looking to see all 4 of them show even more improvement. Anything you've got lined up for today, Ooga Booga? It's your first time here on the desk with me. I'm absolutely delighted to have another new face excited about Tarkov to talk about it with me, but do you bring anything extra to the table with you? Have you got any secret sauce maybe you've brought into today, or do you just have some thoughts and opinions you can offer the folks in the chat about how you think today's games are going to go?
I'm thinking the more we go into this, I'm going to be able to learn more about these teams, and hearing everything, Phoenix, Evasion, they're fighting for what they can. I'm hoping to bring the energy. I'm hoping to bring what everybody wants. I'm hoping to want people to get hooked on this and get more and more excited as the games go on. I don't want it to be excited at the start and then slows down at the end. I want them to keep that energy going throughout the entire thing. And as I said, I think these teams are going to be pushing for each other, and I'm hoping that they're going to bring their A game and even more.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Got a little bit of a giggle with the folks in the chat and say, I tell you now, I tell you now, boy, it don't matter whether we have been here for 2 minutes, 2 years, or 200, Mr. Windchill. I'm gonna be going hard at this until the breath leaves my body for the last time, okay? I was born to yap at a microphone. You guys were born to delight me with some exceptional gaming. And right now, I don't see any reason to change that, okay? We might have a kid due to arrive in the house. I might have very minimal options to me open right now as to how to make life a luxury. But what I do enjoy is every second of sitting in this booth watching you guys do amazing things for the amazing people in chat to go wild about. So, call me a diehard. Call me a tryhard. Call me an addict. I'm stuck here, baby, and I ain't going nowhere.
Definitely ain't no issue with that. I understand being the addict. I understand wanting to just keep your hands on it, especially if it's something you enjoy like this. And these teams are enjoying playing, especially Evasion, Phoenix, as you were saying. They were just fighting for the plays.
So, let's talk about match number 1. We've divulged, we've diverged, we've gone off on our tangents. It's time to throw the lasso out and reel them back in just that little bit. Okay, folks. Game number 1, Evasion taking on Phoenix. Map on screen. We're starting off strong in the morning like you should with a good bowl of cereal. All right. Lots of util use here. Very diverse approach to attacking either site, in the sense that once a team is committed to trying to plant towards the A site or the B site on bowl, it's very much lent into. There isn't too much of a mid-map rotation to be able to divert that forward-focused force across to the other site, where you can transition through mid-map on bowl. It's very much a roundabout, a centerpiece, that broken down helicopter you see in the flyby as we drive around the map whilst we load the teams in. That being said, makes it very, very obviously a defending-sided map in my mindset, if you can understand the 2 or 3 key knowledge placement positions from a defending side. You can play sightbox on either side of the map, and pretty much hear the other site because of how much or little distance there is between the 2 sites in this instance, as well as being able to play backsplit for pretty much the majority of the round, and still being within an adjustable range to get to either side on the defending side. Attacking side, purpose-wise, I do believe in a quick attack here on bowl. I think that the faster you get that bomb up into the general area of one of the 2 sites, the better chance you have of finding an disadvantageous numbers fight for the defending side, because you give the defending team less time to react. I think the quicker you are there, the quicker you give yourself a stronger chance of a better fight. And then post-plant is all about how you adjust to how quickly those rotations can come in and back up that initial site hit. Flip side to that, if we see any slower attacks going on, it's going to come much more down to the gun skill. And I don't know about you, Ooga Booga, but as a bit of a boomer aimer myself on that slow DPI, I wouldn't like to leave it down to chance in my aim. I'd rather have those probabilities in my pocket.
Yeah, 100%. Especially hesitation is not going to be a friend for either team, especially on attacking side, because you give defense more and more time to set themselves up. The worse it's going to be, like you said, to get that bomb near the site and push it down further is going to be the best for them. And if it does come out to a gunfight, I'm probably not the one you want on your side in the end, because I'll hit a good few shots every now and then, but it's not going to be 100% that I'm going to hit every single one.
You heard it here first, folks. The guys in the casting booth here for a reason, all right? We'll send you a highlight reel out once every month or so on a very light schedule, but you ain't going to be seeing the flashy plays day in, day out like you see from these top-tier ruthless gamers that are going to be featuring on your screen today. Folks, at home, there's also some ruthless legends out there in the stands and the scenery, all right? And we want to hear from all of you. You've already been nice and active in the chat since we got started, and we'd love to see that, but we want to keep it going throughout the day. So if you have any opinions on which team's going to take it home in the current matchup, or you just want to shout out your favorite player, you've got some emotions that want to be heard, maybe you hit a 360 no-scope last weekend after the tournament because of something you watched, and it was insane. We want to hear about it, guys, all right? We would love to love every single bit of the game that you love, so we can love it alongside of you. So don't be afraid to get involved. There will be channel point predictions rolling throughout the tournament all day long, just like the current poll that's up on your screens right now. Who is going to take the Pits tournament title for day 4? We have Evasion currently up there with a 40% chance. Phoenix there with a 60% chance at this moment in time. Only a couple of people have put the votes in so far, so we'll check back in with that in a minute. But as the teams are starting to gear themselves up and kit up for our first match of the day, we're going to have a quick nosy at the background to our co-caster. So I'm going to take us on a little detour chat, because I'm always delighted to cast with a new face on the desk, and Ooga Booga has caught my attention. So Ooga Booga, as we dive into game number 1, what games do you come from? I believe a Rainbow Six was what I heard on the horizon somewhere, right?
Rainbow Six Siege was one of the shooters that I fell in love with, especially going competitive-wise. And then it swapped over slowly to Tarkov for just the tacticalness of it. Absolutely loved it. It hooked me ever since I first started playing it, and I've never been able to leave it since. Going from that to games like Apex Legends, I always come back to Tarkov. It is my addiction. It is what I love, and I will never leave it behind. Big
up. Both games mentioned. We're going to hold on to the thought and catch that one mid-round again, as Cryo's going to do the first dent of damage towards the Phoenix lineup. AVT goes down. The second from Cryo is the 2 pieces. Nasty. It's Varo to follow. Roach King of the Storm's going to pick up one of his own. Sorry, Roach King of the Slam even. I thought it was Storm, but it's Slam. My eyes, as old as they are, starting to deceive me. Thankfully, eyeballs don't shoot bullets, so I can still kill a couple of people when we get inside of the gameplay. It is currently a 2-for-1. Zen's Swift a step in here today from Mortak, actually just helping out the Evasion lineup as they are a member down. Big up and shout out to Mr. Swift for stepping up into the fold. Mezzo. Well,
Oh, Cryo goes down.
That's going to be some good shots, actually. Back to back, Matty. Mez and Matty together. It's a 2-1 for an almost short full house, my friend. We're looking at a little bit of panic from the evasion side. Not just the player, but 3 versus 1 with a 35-second left on the clock. Panic's going to have to start going wild. 1 on the left side, 1 on the right side, but he's not going to get there in time for the heat on the 30. He is. Matty stays, stands, and man challenges. No way.
Good
Matty should have been running
Matty.
for the angle, and he just delivers him.
Absolute amazing plays from everyone.
I don't know how. Okay. There's a 3-man retake from green side onto the B side. Phoenix doing some kooky things so far. That's a strong reswing, actually. Right, let's have a look at a couple of these names real quickly, because this is one that's catching me off guard. So, mesothelioma. What on earth? Anybody? Any descriptions? Oh, never mind. Cryo's going off at it again. AVTAT down.
I see it.
And this is what we talked about a quicker hit towards the site, right? We wanted to get a couple of people in there. The defense is completely split. 2 down. 2 rotating from the minimap in top left, coming through that container in green, and then 1 coming from split. But forgive me.
Long name mesothelioma holding, and he's pushing it down.
Are they here too late?
I'll be able to get it.
Yeah. Wait, boost peak over the
going
top.
for the boost.
Mezzo's gone. Mezzo's actually tucked himself away in time, but is he going to re-peek into it? Oh,
he sees him.
Given. Oh,
And he's down. Beautiful peak, though. Beautiful peak.
it's good work. Cul-de-sac's got the better of Varro as well. It looks like this evasion lineup are really patient about planting this bomb. Cryo steps, Cryo swings, and captain's orders. Phoenix down.
Absolutely. Seeing amazing plays from Cryo, Waffle. Team synergy is just fantastic here, especially with that boost that allowed him to give so much more information on him.
A little bit of a nugget of info from this guy. The word in the ear, the birdie, is telling me that mesothelioma is culty, and Rog King the Slam is Blake. So just FYI, I'll be culty and Blake, but under new names. That's okay. For the folks at home that do remember those 2 names, you'll know familiar people hiding. Roche King of the Slams, yes sir. Might be Roche King of the Dams if he isn't able to put a couple of more kills together in this one. Phoenix Division, 1-1 so far.
Beautiful smoke on Mezzo.
It's going to cut curtain off, absolutely. A-site approach actually looks like it might have been on the cards for evasion, but that smoke out's definitely put a second thought into the tracks, hasn't it? Oh, Waffle's going to pick another quick one up again.
We have bomb rushing it down to A with 1 defense. Savaro. And he takes out Crypto. Or Cryo.
Well, you know what they say, don't you, in the 1v? First is free.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Walk in on Generator, you see the number 1 position on that minimap's actually looking to pressure the number 9 player out of Phoenix towards the backside. The site member goes down. Cul-de-sac gets both of them! Cul-de-sac! Ugh. Oh, man. You a Star Wars fan, Ooga Booga?
It absolutely takes out Panic.
I'm going to hold the Star Wars joke for after he gets a 1v4, because this is very much AVT territory. I don't know how familiar you are with some of the players in these teams, but AVT is, 1, an AVT enjoyer, but 2, also a little bit of a demon every once in a while. Not when you shoulder peek that wide, he's not.
Waffle with the hold is doing fantastic. That RPD is a force to be reckoned with. With 3 kills that round, he is going on strong.
Yeah, I think we've a very evenly spread roster across this evasion lineup. Last weekend's strengths came from good performances from Cryo, good backup from Waffle. Panic had a weekend of it last weekend where there were a couple of games that just looked dominant from one of the leading guns in this evasion lineup, and it's great to see that. Obviously, Mortak substitute in from the Zenith squad as stepping in to help out, and it's not looking to make too much of a difference. We've had 2 teams so far during the pit having to look to an alternative team member's player to help them cover the full roster for the match so we can get the matches going, and big up and respect to all of the teams for doing so and in such a sportsmanlike way. Speaking of sportsmanlike...
See it? Oh! And then goes down Matty.
Yep. So Matty's game of bowling through curtain gets squashed immediately. Somebody playing racquetball instead of bowling. Oh, wow. Zenith jumps. 1, 2, 3 kills go down, but it's a pinstripe of colours in the heal feed.
Vice is planted. Beautiful grenade by Rojo.
10 out of 10 top tier post plant grenades. One of them coming out just there. You might want to take a picture of that and put that one in your textbook, because that was juicy. Now we're just waiting for King of the Slam to try and find the handshake from Mezzy. Is there room for this? 2v2? No way.
Waffle's going back in.
Fake check, flash check. Mezzy kills the fake check.
Oh! And there goes the cul-de-sac.
It's textbook. It's textbook.
Play. Brought him in with the bait and then got him hooked.
It might be. It might not be 10-3 with the King of the Slam, but that's some good gameplay. Is that right there? That's some good brain cell usage. A little bit of a tap on the device, flash to curtain, fake on the peak. Don't over peak from sight. Let your duo take the curtain, chow, because you know they are pressured to swing sight just in case you stuck the plant. Top peaks off of the back of teammate. I mean, ooga booga. Talk to me, man. It doesn't get better than that, does it? Clean.
No, 100%. Mainly that pressure, just that anxiety. Is he holding it? Is he going to actually defuse it? He has that safety net of his teammate is holding for him. He has the trust in his teammate, and his teammate has the trust in him. They showed each other what the cards were, and they played it right.
I'm a little bit concerned Winchill went all in with his channel points before he went to the store and then has actually dipped to go to the store after saying the lines, "Cryo got it." Well, we all know who's receiving the cursed coin at the end of this map if Evasion take an unfortunate turn for the worse, and I know it's going to be in Winchill's pocket. No names mentioned. Wait, that's backwards. I should have said that before saying his name. Whoops. Oh well, you're outed now, Winchill. Oh my word.
Oh? Raj is going for 2. It's going to be a 2-on-4 right now.
Okay.
AVT going for Swift.
So, we got a little caught in conversation. Meanwhile, the sickest B-site defending side walkout just happened. I don't know if we caught an eye on that, but 3 people just walked off the B side of the map at slow pace and basically just walked to the tail of Phoenix's slow attack down. Of Evasion's slow attack down even, sorry. Other way around. Brain cells. That was impressive. 3 out of the King of Slam, and then AVT picks up 1. It's a slow walk. I
will say this, we're seeing strong plays from each team. It is a 2-3. This definitely is going to be a good game. It's not going to be a walk down on either side. They're both playing their best.
Yeah, I would agree with you there. I think both teams feeling a little bit of that first game woes that we have when we come to competition time. So slightly loose out of the gate. Maybe a few muscles need warming up a little bit as pace just, it hasn't quite found what both of these teams managed to pull out from last weekend. But again, this is a very bold feel. It's the slower pace of the scenario. The way the map plays out does tend to be slightly slower on the run and gun. Speaking of slightly slower, pace for numbers for team so far, actually going the opposite way for the favor of the red team. Waffle going to be the one to knock down the second for the side of Evasion. A second goes from Evasion as it's the substitute in Swift. Seeing Dirt, cul-de-sac claims himself a counter as the back of the King of Slam is never seen to be left open. Mezzo, off the back of great work from the King of Slam, is going to find one of his own and then take out his teammate. He decided,
oh my God, Panic with that beautiful peek.
Karma comes knocking. That's all I'm saying. I got nothing, brother.
That was fantastic of a headshot right there to win the round for him.
Very nice. Very clean. Just single step, couple of bullets, back into cover, dusted off the shoulders. Clean.
Yes, sir.
It's just some of the things that had Evasion in a very good position last week, actually, was the fact that a couple of members might go down. Maybe somebody makes a mistake, but it's Panic that picks the pieces up, or it's Waffle that picks the pieces up, or there's always somebody there to just restabilize that backbone. Oh, Evasion.
A beautifully placed grenade.
It's a hot potato for 3. That's a very, very fortunate ride out for Evasion, is that. They won't be happy for half the damage gone, but that could have been 3 deaths if they were a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm. That is one of the most important key components, is staying far apart, covering your area, but you want to stick together at the same time to make sure you're not caught lacking.
You hit the nail on the head with how important the grenade was as well. That quick push to the curtain to the A site is immediately diffused, as they're not allowed to do it on timing, because if you do, you run into the grenade. So it's a very, very wide amount of pressure removed from one good piece of util use. Yeah, we've got to give Phoenix their due. They do seem to have gotten a bit more of a grip on how to keep information over this A site until it gets hit, but they are still stacking 3 B sides strong. Varro is going to find one on the off angle on the long side from Split. He gets Swift that's going to go down to Varro as well. He makes a gamble at firing through the smoke, but the muzzle flash actually gives his position away. It's going to be 2 in the favor of Phoenix.
Absolutely amazing plays here. The holds on A are fantastic. And that's why I think it's the 2 on A, 3 on B plays, because they know those 2 are strong holding A and 3 on B to be the safety.
And it's a bit of experience to come in off the back of it as well. The second that Phoenix realized that it's 3 kills that have gone down on that A side, instead of trying to walk it out from the A site and give the site potentially a chance to be flipped back over for an advantage in a plant, they just call the B side to walk up, step up, king of the slam, 2 from the long angle across the elbow and the nose and tail the helicopter. It's just beautiful. Well played from Phoenix so far. It's still close. We are 3-4. I mean, Evasion are keeping it honest. They need to find themselves a little bit of an advantage in the sense of the tempo, though. You'd like to, as an Evasion fan, see them put 1 or 2 together here, just to turn the tide a little bit for a couple of rounds.
Beautiful nade to get the bomb dropped.
Get a poll going on in the chat to begin with as well. Ladies and gentlemen in the audience, do you believe that the first game is going to make its way to overtime? We keep trading kills like this, then I'm going to be starting to hover on the yes button a little bit more. Varro finds 1, Cryo responds, King of the Slam's got 1 on the backside, it's Cryo going down. Cap for cap, but we won't sink the ship just yet. Panic is sneaking and squiggling his way away from the backside of the flank that is slowly pincering in. Both Panic and Waffle together, caught in a bit of a tight spot between the nose of that helicopter and the backside of the Phoenix line.
Waffle can go out and protecting.
The melee!
Oh, it looks like he ran out of ammo, or he just wanted the melee. Either way, it's an unexpected play.
I'm not gonna lie, that was 1 swing away from potential death. That's normally a 2 to 3 hit, is that, with the Tiger. I don't know whether the melee values have changed. I have not played Arena recently enough to go and look through the melee stats to see whether there's any difference, but that's about as close as you get to close quarters combat without it going the way of the knife.
Oh my lord. I got scared. Thought he was coming for me.
Yeah, I jumped a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. We turned back to POV and there's a guy in my face with a knife. I'm like, wow, London looks different these days.
Going 3-5 now with Phoenix taking the lead.
Yeah, talk to me about some of these score lines. Let's have a look down each of the 2 teams. We've got Waffle putting in a good job. He's with a performance so far at 7-6, and a lot of people like to talk about the pixels that make up your numbers for your scoreline and say, it doesn't really matter, it's a team game, but who are they lying to? Let's be real, Ooga Booga. You finish a game off with a good scoreline, you feel a little bit of something, right? You get a little bit of pride and positivity walking away from that one, eh?
Oh yeah, 100%. The more kills you get, the less deaths, the better you feel in the end. But in both ways, I agree and disagree that the numbers don't matter. The numbers 100% matter, because in the end, those numbers are what determine if you won or not, because the more kills you got on your end, the less they have on theirs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. People forget about the math. It's not about the salt of the performance or I'm better than you. It's simple, cold, hard logic. You didn't do the job. You didn't do the job, folks. It doesn't take a genius to figure that one out. You didn't paint the wall. Wall ain't going to paint itself.
And Waffle both laying down there, wiggling around, and Mezzo saw him first.
AVT-AT is going to pop one of those util purchases up from the top shelf. He's going to drop a bomb down on the back line. Another one following through from Varo as AVT decides he's not done with just the util. He wants to pick one up with the gun as well. It's going to be 2-4 and a flash over the top for Cul-de-sac to try and push his way in. That's some really good shots through the smoke, actually. Cul-de-sac unaware of how close he was to actually maybe nailing and nabbing a kill on re-entry. That high angle for Varo. The off angle is beautiful. The corpse on the floor almost keeps Cul-de-sac busy. He actually manages to adjust twice. Well enough away from the corpse and well enough to keep his life. Mezzo's going to pick up Varo. Hold up. Cul-de-sac is cooking a little bit of chaos. Seeing curtain. You've got to know close. You've got to know sight. Top med's obvious. Runs out of bullets. Cul-de-sac's in such a tough place. Man, that's so tough.
The reloads are some of your most important information. I've sat there too many times and almost had the kill and run out of ammo just like that.
Absolutely spot on. Got comments coming in from the chat. So King of Slam, more like King of Nade. Am I right? Am I right? All right, Placebo, we see you out there, bro. Folks in the chat, what up? Welcome. Hope you're all having a great old day. You've just joined us. You missed the beginning of the broadcast. We're here. Game 1. It's Evasion. It's Phoenix. It's Ball. And this is the Pit. Your best place to get the top tier featured in a competitive EFT arena action. And hosted by the coolest goblin you'll ever know. Ran, charioted, chaired. The man drives the thing like a sleigh, telling you. And he never stops. Panic, speaking of not stopping, he's out to cause some more chaos. That nade, oh my word, AVT!
Nade predicting.
We caught a whiff of the counter grenade being pulled out of the pocket and said, no, no, put that away.
He said, here, have another one.
And another one. And another one. We can keep going. I mean, if AVT's ready to cook, we'll do all 5. That's fine. And another one.
Another one.
All out for the ace. Nade over the top. That's nowhere near sight. It's actually going to catch the tail of the helicopter. That's not the tail you're looking for. This is not a night out on the lash, nor on the pull.
I'll say this, AVT's living up to the name with those kills, just using a good old AVT pull-out.
Waffle going for the jump.
Waffle going through the smoke, and Varo ending it off. Wow.
It's only 4 for AVT. But only 4 out of 5 of the players is more than enough, I think you would say.
Oh, 100%. If you're taking 4 out of the 5, you just, hey, you've done a lot more.
Yeah.
You've done more than what I'll do in a game.
The rest of the team sees you turn up for the next round and you've got a sunbed in your loadout, and they're like, "What's that for?" We're like, "Once I've got 3 this time, guys, I'm taking it. I'm kicking it back, and I'm opening a beer. You got to start doing something, all right?" AVT on a steamer
out there for you.
Yes, sir. Oh, that's going to be a quick, fast pass back to the lobby for round number 11. It's Cul-de-sac, actually, who was making a lot of great moves for Evasion. Going to be denied access to round 11. Panic, looking for a very quick walkout through the smoke. He's found the timing somehow. Varo has one. Panic. Catches one with the grenade in hand. Can he 180 for the guy still at curtain that he's not aware of? Bombs on top. Varo steps off top med to finally cancel out the damage that could have been done for the ghost in the smoke. Oh, fight on site's good. 1 for cryo, 1 for a response. Matty picks him up. Waffle's got a good shot. Ooh, okay. That's a lot of magazines PvP. On an enforcer, no less. 30 seconds left. Waffle going to try and make an escape. Has Waffle got time to pick off both and or manufacture a defuse? Shots on Mezzi are good. 14 seconds left on the clock. Has to find this kill immediately. Come on, Waffle. Waffle versus Matty. Makes the sound. Helmet's not in his advantage because the big bucket's going to keep the sound saved, but the timer is going to keep Phoenix alive. Not quite enough for the 6 seconds on the clock for the defuse. Waffle making a great job of cleanup, but not quite able to save the round.
That timer will get you in the end. It always will.
Who's this clown? Didn't you used to be famous? He's... Ain't no way I woke up on a Sunday to get roasted by no technique. No chance, buddy. No chance. What a juicer. As he's going to pick up the first, Waffle goes down. A lot more aggressive this round, Uga.
Yeah, they are. Absolutely. I'm seeing the push more and more. I think they're noticing the more time they gave him, the harder it was to get finally onto site. And at that point, they were already so many players.
AVT catches panic of another one where grenades being pulled out of pocket and really could have done with just having the gun up. Bomb is planted. Nade both ways. That flash is perfect. AVT ain't seeing nothing right now.
Oof. Blinded by the light, you could say.
Nice. Nice.
And AVT takes out cul-de-sac.
Phoenix for the win. That's
Phoenix
a 9-3 performance. That is a strong one to start off the day.
Absolutely. I'll say this, AVT's been living up to the name, pulling it out, and absolutely running it down.
He is arguably, for me, the first one to really run a kooky weapon in the NA scene and main it to an extent, I would say. We've had a couple of bits and bobs from the EU scene where I'm from, where people like Stripey the Tiger start to sort of lean into the Ash 12 and have weapons of their own wheelhouse, shall we say, that things that they were known for bringing to the table and being particularly efficient with. The area of expertise really does just come to AVT. I mean, he's named the AVT AT. Whether that's a Star Wars reference or not to the AT-AT Walker and the devastation destruction that does, then I don't know, but it's fitting. I mean, the AVT itself as a weapon is rather old-fashioned-esque and has that kind of pew pew kind of punch to it, but it really does just sing when you click close range. The one thing the AVT has to its advantage, the bullet is huge, and when you're at that slightly closer range, the fire rate at which it slings those humongous sniper rounds at, it's a little bit silly. It's a borderlining nonsense, honestly.
Oh, 100%. The 7.6254, especially that closer range and full auto. I think I'd stay behind cover and never move. I'd be terrified just to ever peek it. It would get me immediately.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, first game in the bag. Folks, I see a lot of you asking because you're all very excited for more gameplay. Don't stress. We like to deliver at the pit, okay? Just like a great smokehouse, okay? We're here to deliver the best. It's only game one. We get 2 best of ones played to decide winning teams and losing teams. Then the 2 less victorious teams will go at it head to head for a 3rd and a 4th place decider. And the final match for your day will be a best of 3 to determine 1st and 2nd. So we've only got 1 best of 1 out of the way. All right? You've got 2 more best of 1s and a best of 3 still to go. And many more action still to come. Great to see all the players from the previous game coming back into the chat as well. Shout outs to Mortak Cryo, T-Rolf, ABT Cryo, Monkey, everybody getting involved with sharing that good sportsmanship around. All right, guys, a big old GG's and a great game to watch. That washer build is peak T-Rolf enjoying the bucket bash about. 54 recoil. 54 recoil? What? That is insane. So, Mr. Ooga Booga. How was that?
It was amazing. Honestly, that just the match, everybody was bringing their best. Phoenix at the end started to realize the less they were pushing, the more they were getting picked off. And as you can see, you even mentioned it near the end, they started pushing much harder, and it worked out in their favor. There's no question about that. That is a very defender-sided map if you give them time.
I'm sure that AVT's either rolling me up for a good one, right? At which point I'm going to get smoked at every single roast session for the next couple of years, or he's being genuinely honest, but AVT's telling me 100% it's the Walker. There's no backstory to it, no in-joke, no sarcasm copiously dripping off of that statement whatsoever. Pure honesty and innocence in the Star Wars reference. And I'm going to take it. I'm going to just take it because I don't even want to know where that could go the other way. I'm going to be real. That's dangerous, all right?
Hey, look. Like you said, leaving destruction and the damage in its path, he was doing just the same. So it was amazing.
Very, very spot on with that one there. So before we do nip to a very minor intermission to give the guys in the background a little bit of time to prep the next two teams for our next matchup and to give us a second to wet our vocal cords with some lubrication so we can carry on yodeling into your beautiful ears in the chat, we're going to have a look at Epic Fails taking on Fate. Our next map is going to be Bay 5. Going to be two brand new teams for today, taking off against each other. You're going to get your first look at how each of these two are taking off against their opponents in this weekend, and also give you a rough idea as to how they're going to face against the other two that we've already seen for the day. Of course, these two teams, Epic Fails and Fate, will be fighting for a chance to go up against the victorious squad in Phoenix later on today, where the alternative will be the less victorious team will be taking off against our unsuccessful team from match one. Now, we're not going to throw too many names in the hat here for this one yet. We're going to leave this one to you guys at home in the chat to figure it out. But for now, from me and from Ooga Booga, we'll be right back. We won't be too far gone, okay? You don't want to go too far away from your chair because if you're a gamer like me, we don't touch grass much, and that's exercise, all right? So don't go too far from your chair for fear of not making it back. Elsewise, if you're a gym goer, then, I mean, crack on. Go out the garden, go touch some grass, enjoy yourself, have some free time. But jokes aside, refreshment time, folks, all right? Snacks, hydration, those all important seatbelts. We don't want you coming back and getting whiplash from all the wicked action that's going to be coming up right after this. Gentlemen, thank you very much for not going too far from your gamer chairs, because as promised, we are back. Back as quick as we could be, back like Shaq, back like the crack that you love to hear after a good bit of acupuncture. Now that's not the crack of the backbone that Fate wanted to hear. That's the 73 FOV strong stern spine that's kept them alive through last weekend. That's going down for first blood in the round. It's going to be a straight 1-for-1 trade, as it's going to be the captain and Spritty and following them to the grave. Right now, Unk and Bino both having both sides of their backbones backed off from them for the same amount of time. 2 more members go down, but it's actually 2 in the red team. It's going to be down to the Demon with the Marksman. Scoob on the DMR, looking to try and make this one work in a 1v2. There's not been any time in this round so far to be able to pause for breath, so I'm going to pause and freeze. And Ooga Booga's going to hopefully save me.
Hey, look, I'm just going to see, can we solve the mystery of how to win this round? And looks like it's still going to be a mystery to this time. I will say this, though, that was quick, and I love it. The quick plays are what we look for here, especially in Arena. We don't want it to be too slow. We don't want it to be too fast, but that just felt right, just like the three bears.
Did I get back in time? Did the mystery machine drive off? I missed it. God, I ran for my camera, bro. I thought Scoob was going to pull it out of the bag, but not this time.
Nope, that mystery's staying there.
Solved. Unsolved. Until another day where some meddling kids and a dumb dog turn up. But for now, it's round 2. We're back on board with the boys at Epic Fails. That nade's going to go long for top mid. 73 FOV is going to catch a flash to the eyes as he actually manages to dome his DMR compadre on the other side. Cluse finding the response, though, actually, from side hell. Takes out Container Green to mid. Mid to bottom mid drops. Bluto finds response top. Across mid to Vcon. I'm seeing the fight happening in 4 different angles right now. You've got your T-shape from the attacking side up this mid lane, and then you've got a double wide hold from the left and the right-hand side from Fate that's actually doing work.
Seeing a ton of angles here just by each team, and then Clues with the heavy-hitting Ash 12 gets taken out. Not just before, though, he took someone to their side. We're seeing the stripes of each team getting a pick off of each other. And then we have Spiriton going in here. There's Benno and Eggs holding sight. Does he see him? And he's just not able to get the shot off on Benno. He just got there a little bit too late. Uh-oh. Eggs, will he get him, though? He doesn't see Eggs, and Eggs gets the kill off on him while Andy there. Let's see if he gets the angle on him.
Looking for a bit of angle maxing, I think, there. He's taking a little bit of a leaf out of the page of the Duke. For those of you that know. Jump in from Andy, and you've got to think that he would have repositioned, but I think Eggs has done a really good job of hiding his spot up until that single bullet got fired out with a bit of pre-fire. Bino gets his head removed from his shoulders. There's a good bit of reactionary gameplay out of Andy. Finds one. Guns up in time to chow. Body manages to get out of the back of the building. Andy is not quite able to land the shots. Eggs is out of mag. He's going to have to run, dip, duck, and dive to try and hide to keep his thoughts alive. And Eggs has got it in the bag. It's not just one, it's a full diamond dozen. Call this man a baker, because he is cooking.
He's absolutely fantastic. He ain't Humpty Dumpty. He's the better egg, mainly because he did not crack under the pressure. They were playing Ring Around the Rosie there for a second, and I did not know who was going to take that fight, considering they went right off of sight, right to the forklift, and it got scary.
Wow, B-site's become a scene for nursery rhymes and crimes. You're not wrong. All around, we didn't check the corners. Spritty and the captain. He was spirited as he went in, spirited away as he forgot to check his right-hand side. And Eggs pops out from around the corner, and it's not just one, it's 2. Speaking of 2, that grenade almost caught itself a double.
Speaking, though, he may still catch the double. Clues here with the PS12B, one of the heavy-hitting rounds of Tarkov. I'm always scared when I hear that thing ring, and there it goes. He's got them locked down. We love the Ash 12, one of my favorite guns, especially in Tarkov. I mean, what do you like to run there?
Honestly, I'm a sniper all the way. I'm a bit of a nerd for this kind of game when it comes to the gunplay. I like myself a DVL, and that is where I will stay with it. Long lost and forgotten was the time of the shotgun, but when the Saiga full auto shotgun was in full swing, I could quite happily take me one of those to somebody's knees on a daily basis comfortably as well, but not quite as good with the gun as these guys are, I would say. As we spoke about earlier, Ooga Booga means that the more finer tuned weapon that require a little bit more aim, like your marksman rifles of the DMRs, your platforms like maybe your NLs, your mutants, the bit more kick to them, the Ash 12 as well. Something not necessarily my wheelhouse. I prefer a little bit more single tap accuracy, honestly. This is aggressive from Bino. Has Andy done it? Oh my god, Andy's done it sick.
I didn't know what was going to happen there. They're almost smooching. The only thing between them was a little bit of brick.
Oh man.
Woo.
This is good. Both teams are playing a game of cat and mouse right now. You've got the B side, X is playing hide and seek with two people. The A side, Epic Fails has got Andy inside of his corner, and he is full angle maxing.
This is insane. Scooby's chasing him. It's cat and mouse, but I almost say cat and dog the way Scooby the dog is here. Still want to see if he'll solve the mystery. Let's see it here. I do want to see Cluse hit this nade because he did almost land it perfectly last time. I was so sad. I thought that was going to hit them both on that first nade.
Yeah, same here, actually, as the two of them pushed to the door. It looked like it was set up for cinema, but unfortunately, we didn't pay for HD tickets. We only paid that $3.49 cheap rental price, apparently. And delighted to just a little bit of a tease for the time being. But as much as the teaser's toes are, the Ash 12 that being ran here today is not running the toe collection currency in that PS12A. No, he's going for the big bully bullet in the PS12B, like you said. One of the bigger bullets, if not the biggest, currently ran in arena. 1-for-1s in the back alley as Spritian finds Bluto. Eggs has got angle Andy. Bino into Cluse. Leaves a 3v3 on the map. Shots from Scooby are going to take out 73 FOV in the mid lane, and that seems to whip a little bit of a mystery of a rotation to me. But where is Eggs picking up that kill from? What?
Lord have mercy. Scooby, his last one less. Let's see, will he get it with the marksman rifle? I always respect a good marksman player. I will never put him down, mainly because they're that much better than me. But we do have Eggs and Bino holding on site, and we don't know exactly where each one are, or Scooby doesn't at least. And we're going to see how he plays it, mainly for the reason of I don't think they've gotten much information, especially with Eggs getting the shots from, the darkness. No one knows where he was or where he could be. And we do see him moving across, trying to stay silent, yet also never give away his position. So we will see it.
Almost
he's coming up behind him.
Oh,
there he is. Eggs, the silent assassin. He is never going to crack, is he?
I thought we were going to see a little bit of deja vu. The Scuba taking a second there to slow the pace down, to kill the audio on the footsteps for a second. Like you said, sneak almost up behind Eggs, but it seems like that, was it like a whiff of stank, the seventh sense of sickness where you're just like, somebody's watching me. Eggs turns around and just absolutely drills him into next week. So a little bit of saving grace. Fate, maybe very aptly named at this point in time, but it's only a 2-round advantage from them here on Bay 5. And it is Epic Fails on the attacking side. And I don't know about yourself personally, Ooga Booga, of your experience of Bay 5, or whether you've, from what you've seen so far, made any decisions. But for me, this map is a lot harder to attack than it is to defend if the defending team understands their fundamentals, the basics.
100%, I will agree with that. I will say if the defense understands where the best angles are, they don't have to move very often. It's usually a head peek in one corner. They see more than they can, or the enemy can see of them. I will say this, there's been one time I got really confused when the AK-50 came out. I got shot through the metal tanks over on B site because they saw my feet underneath the tank, and it scared the living crap out of me. It was bad.
Back-to-back Call of Duty timing coming in right now. The boost came up, boost came down just at the time when they would have walked into line of sight of the boost. The bottom set of the boost gets taken out on exit. Now full knowledge and information the team is stacking up, falls into the hands of Epic Fails. They are down 2 players, but they have all the info to work on. 73 FOV does an amazing job in the back alley of playing his life, so he wants to make sure that he stays alive as long as possible, and that gives room for Bino to deal the killing blow. The backside of that flank is coming in. Now Scooby has to fight a front-facing fight with an assault rifle into 3, or try and somehow miracle make his way into a pick from the man that's holding that bomb. Smart and wise from the Fate squad. The bomb member does not overpeak out of the back alley for a 180. Instead, he leaves the rest of the work to his 2 members on site to clean up. That got dicey, though. I've got to be really honest for you there, Ooga Booga. I had a lot of belief in that being able to be turned. It wasn't completed. It would have been an ace for Scooby if it had pulled it off. But there's a little bit of looseness coming in from both sides right now. I still see some tidy areas to work on.
I'm seeing Scooby here is going to be the last one most rounds. If I'm not wrong, I may be just tripping out a little bit, but Scooby is kind of the last survivor most rounds. Yep. And I'm seeing some great plays from him, but this team's synergy is fantastic. However, that grenade almost taking out Unk and Scooby with half health. Scooby's regenerating back up. Oh, we're seeing Spiriton got a nade off, and then Angle Andy just took out Evo. He does have some pretty good angles. He's living up to the name right there.
Spot on.
Should he see Eggs in the back? Will he know he's there, or will he check it, or will he just hold sight?
But two members tried to push towards that alley. Both went down. Eggs got a double off of, and the bomb dropped out in the middle of nowhere. Left what should have been space for Angle Andy to be able to aggressively push up to close out this alley. But nobody can kill Eggs. Somebody's got to do something about Eggs, or else you're not going to win the game. This man right now is a one-man army in the back alley. You sent 3 players at him. 3. You got 2 isolated fights, and you can't kill him. Somebody stop him.
You can almost say he's hard-boiled. The way he's never cracking under pressure here. Hey, look, I'm always down for the dad jokes and the cheesy jokes, but I will give credit where credit's due. Eggs is putting some amazing plays here. Bluto is also doing it as well, but Scooby here is trying to make it work for him, and they're just running around. They're keeping him running in circles. I guess he's got to get his cardio up a little bit and make his footsteps go faster.
I mean, all these egg jokes are spot on. We can't be complaining at some good old thematic comedy.
Hey, we can always crack a couple jokes here.
Yeah, I like to hear it. Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall. These ones were forcibly broken. Splash into the frying pan, a little bit of heat, and somebody's just cooked up an egg that you're never going to choke on. Nice and soft. That one was taught to me by my dentist last week because I got a bad tooth.
Oh, man. Those toothaches are the worst. I always hated them. I hate it when I got my as well. But speaking of braces, we got a brace for the impact of Fate coming in here.
Yep.
Do you believe in fate? I believe in fate, and I don't know what their fate is in the end of this.
I'm in a sad place right now. My philosophical nerve kind of got a bit of a beating this week. Destiny died. And if anybody who knows, then you'll know full well that that's not just a meme on Fate, but it's a very, very sad ending to a massive chapter in gaming history. So yeah, I mean, ripping the Band-Aid's an understatement. Right now, Epic Fails are feeling a little bit like they could do with ripping a Band-Aid of their own form. I am going to talk about this a little bit, though. Okay, I like tech. Don't know about you, Ooga Booga. I think that boosts and stuff like this in gameplay is exceptionally good fun and can really create some amazing environments. But whilst Scooby and 73 FOV are trading kill for kill in mid lane, those 2 members on the A site are still trying to figure out how to create the leaning tower of people and have just kind of given up. So in a 5v3, Epic Fails could be criticized for not making the best of the advantage of the fact that there aren't enough players here. That bait and switch onto Parkour and Beacon from Sprit and the 2-man team is actually looking quite nice, but they have, in a little bit of clumsiness and execution, given away the position of the bombs. B site now under attack. Players started to rotate in. 3v3, site held by Bluto. He's here too early, too quick that the Epic Fails members just can't read him, and Bluto takes a 3Ps! You want the A site? Fight Eggs! Woo! You want the B site? Fight Bluto! How do you break this lineup?
They are making it their house, and they are just staying in it. I'll say this. Bluto using a precision gun, hitting precision shots. He's a scalpel, and they are the patient, the way he's cutting into them. Those were beautiful shots, and I don't know how else that could have been played to make it any better. I don't think it really could have. Bluto got the win out in the end, and now it's on to the next round. We're seeing Evo with another nade here. He's consistently hit that same nade, yet Scooby was just running past it and flash onto A site. I'm pretty sure that just blinded 2 of them. We're going to see how Kloost running it down onto B site. We have 4B as far as I can see.
Yep, spot on 4v2 right now, and we talked about the quick pressure. The speed needs to come in here from the Epic Fail squad. They're now a 4v1 if they manage to get in onto this site quickly. Actually 3v1 with a long rotating flank. Watch that number 5 on your minimap. It's actually coming up from behind the site intersection to be able to try and catch 2 of the rotating players. Number 6 swaps and trades. 2 and 6 both thrown down at the same time. Eggs Sprit. Eggs for 2 though, as the captain stands strong in the chaos, but not strong enough to be able to work with the numbers. It's a good fight out of Andy. It's 1 down. It's Bluto eventually killed on his site, but 73 FOV is here to save the day. 2 versus 1 as Fate still find themselves in a better position. Decide.
Still behind the container, silent. They never saw where he was, and he gets the shot. That man is silent but deadly. I guess the eggs really are hitting this time. It is insane. He has been so quiet that the team never knows his position, yet he just always knows theirs. It is fantastic plays. He's never given himself away, yet he's always getting perfect shots off. I got to give credit where credit's due. Eggs is doing fantastic, and we're going to switch sides. Now Eggs is going on the attack, and I can't wait to see how they do it on attack now. They were playing just perfectly on defense. I'm excited.
I'm impressed. This is a very, very strong performance out of Fate. We said this previously, actually, both last weekend in the Mini Cup tournament for Walker's establishment and for the Vanguard Pit tournament that went on last weekend. We said that Fate had shown up both days in exceptional ways, regardless of what scorelines they actually put. They're just really, really good at putting on a good fight and a good match. I fear right now that the Discord comms from Epic Fails on the attacking side is, we went A, it's cool, we went B, can we try C? Well, there isn't a C site to be hit at this point in time. Blueto's going to start off the abuse on the other side of the map with their first attacking round being a grenade kill in the hands of the bucket. Shots from Angle Andy towards that big beefcake to in the middle is not going to be able to land the shots to take him down. Evo on that PvP Vector is going to take advantage of the fact that the Scout class now has some ridiculous choices for armor. He's going to eat the shots. Bluto takes out clues. Scoob knocks down 73 FOV with the DMR. This is where Scooby could start to do some egg work from the backside if he's able to replicate the power and dominance that Fate's Ali Anchor had displayed. One from Unk. Big RPD go Burr. This is where the big bad bully gun starts to come into its own. 3 from Unk as X goes down and Epic Fails might not just have failed just yet.
It's Bino and Scooby and Unk. We have a Enforcer Marksman going against Bino. He's going to make a full rotate to B side, but it looks like they're predicting it. Oh, no, he's going to slow walk it back to A. It looks like they're trying to hold him. Is he going to play it secretly? Scooby holding exactly where... Ooh, nope, Scooby's coming in. And he gets the quick takedown. He's going back straight back to A site. He's going to get the plan off, and we'll see how he holds it.
I was really hoping we were going to get the mystery solved. I thought we might have had a second chance again at Scooby doing the mystery machine, but it was not to be.
The one question he didn't have is Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? He knew exactly where he was.
Exactly. However, I don't know how much of an old school comic fan you are, but you remember Dandy and the Beano?
I've heard it, but I never saw it myself.
It's Black and White Stripes. This is currently committing a crime. No way he holds this. He's just going to stand. He doesn't even need to chow the fight. Unk is completely sold. The second he taps on the bomb, this alley position is going to kill him for sure. Bino plays it to a T. Absolute perfection from Bino.
Man, this entire team knows when to hold their position and not move. That is some ironclad will right there. It is fantastic. They're playing just as good on offense as they were defense. It is crazy. We are seeing, though, it is going to be a 4v5 for this round as Bluto seems to not be able to connect at the moment.
That's okay. A small technical difficulty shan't keep him away from the action for too long. I was trying to do something funny with my microphone, but it kept me too far away, unfortunately. It didn't echo like I wanted it to. Darn it. I was going to say he was going to come back to us from the Spirit Realm, but he's going to just reconnect instead into the spawn and join in a little bit later. I think with Fate being that many rounds in the advantage, they're not worried about the reset. They're going to do the tournament a favor and just keep the ball rolling for the time being. This is, however, going to allow for an even 4-for-4, 4v3 now. Clues push that Ash 12 to work. You're going to have Eggs on site with good cover to try and get this bomb planted down, but something we've noticed so far today in both matches is nobody wants to plant that bomb too early and get caught mid-animation. That nade to sight flash is exceptionally good. Full blind on Eggs. Cover from FOV is intense.
Absolutely. We're seeing beautiful plays here. Speaking of getting that ball rolling, they were in there like that. No time wasted on getting in and planting. However, we are seeing Scooby taken out. It's going to be a 1v2 in the situation. We have Eggs and 73. They're both holding their correct angles. They're both got some tight positioning. Will he be able to get the shots off before they see him? And no, 73 FOV might be the best FOV we can get because he just took it home.
You aren't convincing me anytime soon. Telling you now, it's 69 FOV or dead.
Perfect number.
Every day of the week, a big 9-1 from Fate in their first game of the day is going to see them successful against Epic Fails, leaving us 2 games down, 2 to go. A scoreline for 14-3 from Eggs and a 10-kill performance out of Bluto to back him up, alongside a bit of Beano action, is what's bringing that Fate squad to a successful victory. So you have your winners, you have your losers for the day, folks. And what we like to say in the background, we don't have winners and losers, we have winners and learners. All right. Every time you lose, gives you a chance to go back and review the footage and learn so you're better the next time you come back to it. Fate, Phoenix, they're going to be going head-to-head in our today's final match, which will be a best of 3. But before that, And after this small break, we're going to be seeing Epic Fails going up against Evasion to take a battle for that 3rd or 4th place spot. Remember, folks, as we have said since the beginning of this pit escapade, as we're liking to call it, it is a test run. We've been trying to build these up, get some good feedback from you, and we wanted to reach out as a Vanguard Gaming organization and say thank you to everybody that's taken the time out of their days, their lives, their working time, or their spare time to get in touch with us in whatever way it be, through the chat, through messages and DMs and Discord, through the socials, to let us know we did a great job. We did a shit job. We'd like you to see something different next time. You'd like to see something different next time. All of this information that gets brought back to us from you guys gets delivered into the production to help us make it a better place for you to come and enjoy the action. So don't stop giving us your feedback. We love to see it. We even love to hear the positivity, all right? We live in a world where everyone's very quick to criticize. So don't be afraid to be out there throwing compliments. Help balance the tables once in a while. For now, I'm going to give it to my main man, Ooga Booga, to say some final words before we fly off into the distance for another small intermission. But don't worry, we will be back. Ooga Booga, thoughts for the break?
Currently, everybody here, as you've seen, we've seen these teams play their best. We've seen them hold amazing angles, beautiful grenades. We've seen them push the sights, hold defense. They are going strong. We get to see the learners and the winners go against each other one more time just to see what happens. And I am excited, to say the least. I could not put the excitement into words. Absolutely happy to be here. I'm ecstatic that I was chosen to be here, and this is just fantastic games.
Folks, you heard it here first. The main man, myth, and legend of one of the 2 epic top-tier Crash Bandicoot masks from the time. Ooga Booga and Aku Aku. That's us 2 clans in the commentary booth signing out for 5, and we'll be back right after this. I was about to join in for how do you do, how we do, how do you do, we're all coming back, folks. But I'm going to be honest with you, I got caught by the last line of the chat and got a bit distracted. So welcome back into the pit whilst I'm reading Rare Dude, Where's My Car reference. Oh, I see. Okay, there is. Okay, I'm following it now. God, you guys are insane today. What have we been having? What have you put on your cornflakes and Weetabix this morning, chat? Because whatever it is, can I have a sprinkle in my coffee? It looks pretty good, I'm not going to lie. Hoping the break hasn't broken everybody down too much. Welcome back. 2 games down. 2 games to go. Arguably, up to 4 games to go, all right? 2 matches. We've got one more best of 1 to decide our 3rd and 4th place finishes for today between Epic Fails and Evasion. We'll be rocking out here on to Bay 5. And then we're going to have a best of 3 on the books for you for our 2 victorious teams from the first 2 matches to duke it out for today's victorious team. Champions of the pit day 4. But before we get down to the nitty-gritty of fighting over the crown, I'd like to take a moment to tip my tiara to the other member in the casting booth joining me here today, Ooga Booga. It's been great so far, and I can only imagine that game number 3 is going to be even more epic.
100%. I'm excited to see they're fighting to make their way back up to the top. It's going to be that put your nose down and grind. They're going to be going through it. We have Spiritin, we have Odious, we have Waffle. We're going to see the plays here on Bay 5. We have absolutely beautiful shots. It's going down to a 5v3 here. And Panic's showing a little bit of panic there, as the name suggests. They're going to try and rush it on to B site, but they can't see a thing, and Unk gets eliminated, but not before taking one down with him. Hey, if you take one with you, that's one less that can take your teammates down. That's one of the best things about this game is it isn't how many you take along, it's as long as you get the trade-off. As far as we're seeing them hold that site perfectly. They're not moving. They have the ironclad will, and they're going to make sure that that site is not going to change.
You've hit the nail on the head. The only one thing I'm looking for right now is, from the Evasion perspective, that panic has got to turn into tragedy very quickly. You know, a little bit of lose control, you've got no soul, and it's a tragedy. Well, that's not happening today. Waffle making out a 4-piece would have been a tragedy from the position of the Epic Fail squad to put themselves into. A 4-man stronghold on that defending side for the B site on the first round gives them a very good look, but to be expected. No, Ooga Booga, they've just been in the match, so they're going to feel really warm. I know Evasion have played, but they played... miss a match played again. So there's going to be a little bit of that, like, you know, lactic acid in the muscles, maybe a little bit of cramp coming in, some stitches that need working out for the first few rounds. Epic Fail's taking advantage of that and leaping right into it out of the gate.
100%. Hey, I've played with cold fingers, and that nade, wow, especially with the jump up. And Cryo still gets the kill after having something go off in his face. But no, 100% getting your fingers warmed up is one of the best things you can do for this game, and they are hot and ready, just like a good old Pizza Hut.
Hey, yo, hot fingers and something going off in his face. You are cooking with some today. I don't know.
Whoa. I said hot and ready like Pizza Hut. I said hot and ready like Pizza Hut. But we do have it here where Waffle and Cryo are just holding it down. Cul-de-sac going around for the flank, and wow, what a jump shot just to end it off. Man, that RPD is scary, especially when you can just hold that trigger down and walk the corner.
What did he say? Yeah, me completely and utterly lost then. I was like locked into the gameplay. I was like, hey, wait, what?
Hey,
I missed the Pizza Hut, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
Wait, can we get a vote in the chat? Yeah, oh yeah, hell yeah. Guys, Pizza Hut or your other favorite pizza brand? Hot take, wrong answers only in chat. Go on. Pizza Hut or what?
If I see someone say CC's, I'm going to be a little bit concerned.
Agree. Waffle's got one. Concern is for Unk. Old man down. Scoob knocks over Odious. Cryo for 2. Cluse and Scooby. Sprit trying to help out for the squad. Lift down to a 2v3 with Bomb. Knocked down the backside! Angle Waxer Andy!
Out of there. Woo! Change the 2v3 to a 2v1. Cryo's hurt, and he's going to try and hold off on the side as long as he can. He knows Spiritin's there, and Spiritin still gets a kill with a nasty little headshot. Those MP9s, they are small but deadly. They will get you in the end, and you won't even know it because they're so quiet.
You're gonna have to catch yourself a little bit careful though, because that MP9 will be coming for your head in the commentary booth. The I between the P and the R does not exist, as Sprit will quite actively tell you. There's no Spiritian in Spritian. Did you know what it is? I'll tell you the real truth. Right? He's not Spiritian. He's Spritian. Because there's no spirit left there. He's an old man. He's like a deceased husk, you know. All that hope and faith is gone. It's just drawn away, and he's become just pure I'm kidding. Sprit, honestly, a top tier bloke, a gentleman who had a beautiful amount of fortune to be able to work alongside. He's got a heart of gold and a competitive spirit of fire burning under the passionate belly that he has when it comes to competitive gaming. He's exceptionally talented at FPS games, not just here in Arena, but also played before in a couple of different situations, showing off his talent. Speaking of talent, it's being thrown about this A site in heavy doses from the Evasion squad right now as they are toppling two members of Epic Fails inside the building. Hold up.
Oh, we'll get the information off. Will he get the stim off in time? He is pre-firing it. Ooh, barely just got him off. And then we see Odious. Okay. FES Hunt going through, clearing it out. This is just beautiful. And Clues gets the kill on Cul-de-sac. Man, I will always say this. PS12B. I know I keep saying it. Forever my favorite.
It's a strong bullet. It's a really strong bullet. And this has been something that's been very prevalent in arena metas for a long time, honestly. Is the Ash 12 has kind of found itself as a little bit of a milestone marker or a mine marker, depending on where the meta's fallen to. If we go below that tier 3 soft armor, the tier 5 being the sort of top tier armor available to classes, the Ash 12 is really, really, really good, because the thing just two taps. It doesn't matter what you're wearing, where you're wearing, how you get shot by, it's 2 and you're down. So it's a consistent TTK. But you start adding in the tier 6 armors in there, and you get the helmets and the plates and a bit of RNG, then the Ash 12 just falls right to the wayside for some of the other platforms. So it is interesting. You will see it be sporadically good at the moment. Sometimes Absolutely. It's amazing.
Beautiful plays by Spirit with 3-piece on the side. Let's see. Whoa, my God. Will he get the 5-piece with Panic slowly creeping up? Spirit looks like he knows he's there. Will he get it? Oh, just off the edge. He got the faster shot, but absolutely beautiful plays as usual. Spirit, man, a 4-piece with that MP9. I always tried using it, never could get the finish with it. It was not for me. However, he seemed bread and butter.
You probably want to try it after the most recent update. That's something that's made its mark. The MP9 and the adjustments they made to some of the top tier bullets and the caliber, the PvP round. The blunt damage adjustment they made just makes it feel like PvP just does that much more now. You've become a little bit of a submachine gun sniper. So interested to see as that one plays out. You were absolutely right, though. It is a dominant 4-kill round from Spritian, a 9-3 scoreline, trying to lead his team to some success after a bit of a rough one in the first match for the day. 4-1 here. They're in a much better spot. Let's check in with the chat. Ooga Booga, let's have a read of some of those comments about the pizza. Some Pizza Huts if I have money. Lil CS if I'm budgeting. Okay. 7-Eleven pizza is elite. I've never even tried it. Come on, Zeno. What are we doing? Oh, man. Not a fan of pizza, at least not red sauce. Garrick, does that mean that we're having barbecue-based pizza? Is that what's going on? Because if it is, then I'm on board. All right, barbecue-based pizza. I mean, sorry, but hot take, actually better than tomato sauce-based pizza.
Hey, I'll say this. I can enjoy a good barbecue chicken pizza with some ham on it. Woo, don't get me started, but Waffle is cooking up on here with that 2-piece, bringing a round home for his team. It's now 2-4. We are seeing good plays here. We're seeing them change it up. They're pushing a little bit harder, it seems. Maybe they're figuring that out. The harder they push, the more they get.
I just scrolled down a couple of the responses. I got a monkey in there with not a fan of Garrick, not even with red sauce. Not the pizza, but he's not a fan of Garrick. He just isn't. Pause. Barely. What? Classic. Ash 12 is bold versus class 5. Nah, monkey, you just have to shoot him in the face, mate. You don't have a class 5 tier faceplate when class 5 armor's in. Normally in the metas is kind of what, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. We like bold.
Hey. Look, when I shoot it and I hear the shells laying out on the ground louder than I do the actual bullet, I know those are some big old bullets.
They do feel like tier 9 bullets, don't they, in that sound?
Man, it's satisfying. It's satisfying. It's almost on the level of the M1 Grand Thing. Not just there, but it's almost. Gives me
Ooh,
that
it's a good
pure
shout.
happy satisfaction. Cryo with that absolute small headshot peek, though. Absolutely beautiful. See, they got better eyes than I do. I'd be squinting like, is that someone over there? And I
Yep.
would not be able to see it.
I'm with you there every single step of the way. We're going to talk about Sprit again. He's cooking this back alley position. He's come forward for 2. Found himself the bomb on the first, then repeats for the second. Cluse on the Ash 12, which you again, we've been talking about it a little bit. You've been a big fan of that Ash 12, but it's making the difference at this moment in time. Cryo did wake up a little bit, which is something which we've said to see much success for the evasion squad line. It is also evasion on the attack. So we've got one more round of evasion having to go with this axe. They try and hatchet themselves another notch into the score line. So far, Epic Fails having the better of the tide on the overall score. 5-2 up, a lead by 3. Nades towards the mid lane, separate both sides of space. Cluse holding off in a 1v2 eventually, as he does not realise. Oh man, they don't know it's here. Audio's covered him. Good shots out of Cryo. Deletes him immediately, though. Safe space saved thanks to some good gunplay. Cul-de-sac's got one on entry. Waffle's going to take the left side as the right side's been removed. It's clean, clinical entry from evasion.
We have one coming from defensive side. Waffle holding it. Wow. Absolutely rocked his head a few shots. Cryo going for the headshot, saying, here's a little bit extra for the head. Lord have mercy. That MP9, it's fast fire rate, but it won't pierce through those high tier helmets. We'll give him a bit of a concussion, though. A little bit of ringing in the ears. Speaking of ringing in the ears, I'm pretty sure his ears are ringing after Cryo hits another nasty headshot.
Yeah, so, okay. This is where I don't know, chat. All right, this is where you guys that have been playing more, you gotta help me, okay? You gotta help me out a little bit. Before this patch, I would have said that is 9mm versus armor. I would have agreed with that every day of the week. You hit him in the head 3, 4, 5, 6 times. You're like, well, that's my ammo. I can't blame it. It's not a skill issue. It's nothing like that. It's not even bad RNG. It's just, eh. Since the change, that feels like bad RNG. I have shot many an Alton, many a Reese T with the new MP9 ammo, despite me throwing up doing so and not being happy about it, and it melting it like butter. So, I'm interested. I'm very interested. But that is the first time I've seen 9mm in even the pit tournaments as well as the mini cup actually let somebody down that much. That looked rough to me, did that Ooga Booga. That felt very, very unfortunate.
I was thinking the blunt damage would get him in the end, but it looks like he was just able to tank it. And it definitely was a bit more of a shocking feature seeing the head just sit there and just boppity, 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 taking each shot like it was nothing. Seeing Spirit here looking a little bit scared for the peaks. We're seeing them hold. Cryo sneak in there. Will Clues get Cryo or Cryo get Clues? Oh, Clues walking away from it. If he would have held one more second. That's that timing thing I always hate, no matter what. Someone will be there, and you look away for a split second, and you're gone.
Whoa, Cryo with the jump out. Scoop finds one onto Odious. Cryo takes out Unk with some quick slick moves, but Spritty and the captain's going to try and solidify that space. Panic for 2. He's going to be the only one to break the curse of domino. Scooby-O's finally take down Panic, and he's going to find himself a second one to also match down the breaking of the tides. Tempo broken both ways. Ankles from 4 players on each team absolutely assassinated. Waffle looking to fly high in the sky, but instead it's the wall bang through the box to bury the last body of Scooby. Mystery Machine annihilated. Call it evisceration. Evasion starting to close that gap.
Absolutely beautiful. They are making it to where it's getting that much tighter of a game because they, like you said, they're closing that gap. It was a heavy push. I'm thinking Evasion's doing great on defense. They are doing fantastic now. I'm seeing something that I don't see very often anymore is Odious running the P90. It's definitely an interesting pick to say the least. I don't run it personally.
I mean, it's 50 rounds. It's a lot of bullets. And the fire rate's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Just SS190 just really isn't it when it comes to getting through armor either. Don't get me wrong. I have many a fond memory with a good FN57 action on the back of running it alongside a sniper, but this is arena, baby. This does not play like base game does. Speaking of the arena, Spritian, again, first blood. Captain cooking hot as he's 14-6 strong. Second down as the double kill. His damage dealt in doses of fold all over the map. Cluse and Scooby stack into the spread, and it's Sprit for a 3-piece. Word. Ooga booga. I've lost sight of the brakes on this train, bro.
Someone get him an apron and a spatula the way he's cooking them up and grilling them. He's flipping them like patties. He is doing fantastic. He's making that MP9 work for him, and he's showing what the better SMG is right now. He is doing it fantastic. I wonder if it's the changes to the scout class that may be helping him or anything else. I will say I was shocked when they brought the tier 6 armor to scout. I didn't think they needed it. However, a lot of people may disagree with me on that. I'm just loving these plays, though, and I'm absolutely happy to see Spirit putting the Spirit into the game.
Yeah, last round we would have been able to challenge the nursery rhyme. Normally it's 7, the 8, 9. This time around it's 9 eating the 7. It's the man with the MP9 has twice the amount of 7 kills and then some. This round, however, is starting to look like a little bit of a turning of the tables. I know how those tables have been turned. The last left alive is Scoob. Has he got it in the bag?
He's got an idea where they are, but he can't get the shots off through that smoke. He ain't got thermal vision, sadly. And then Odious pulling through, showing why the fire rate and the low recoil is valuable on the P90. Quick and simple headshots. That's what you look for in this game, but Lord have mercy, sometimes when they hit, they're just crisp.
Chat, love to see it there. And good shout out, honestly. Yep. Dinner time or lunchtime, depending on where you are in the world. For me, it's about 6:45 in the evening. So for you guys over in the middle of the Americas, it'll be anywhere from like 2:30 to about 4:30, give or take. Maybe about mid-afternoon snack time or lunchtime. If you're in Europe, it'll be mid-evening dinner time, tea time. We got a black garlic tonkatsu ramen. Spicy, by the way. That's the crucial part. It has to be spicy. Good ramen is normally always spicy. It's very rare you find a non-spicy broth that's top tier.
Ooh. I can't handle the spice, but speaking of spicy, some spicy kills, especially from Clues on the cul-de-sac. Then we have Unk getting the nice little headshot on Waffle. See, the one thing I can't do with the RPD is control that recoil enough to get headshots. I'm aiming at the body center mass, hoping I hit something valuable.
Okay. Get some info in from the chat here as well. Of course, always the wealth of knowledge that I claim to have, only ever carried by that, the support of the chat. Sprit and Panic are going to split kills, one apiece either side of. That's the top mid maze position. Defended well by Evasion. Clues finds one onto Panic. Clues gets 2 in
the corner. Beautiful. And like I said, these teams are knowing to hold their positions in specific spots. They know one doesn't see him. That gives the false sense of security for the next one to rush up.
Yeah, absolutely. So before I got absolutely stolen by the action, sorry, chat. It's one of those things, man. Priorities, priorities. The 9mm is better than the previous MP7 damage. Same penetration. So it's an unlucky ricochet in that situation. But the 9mm guns have got a bit of a weird burst fire bug, people seem to think. 9mm versus the Reese still feels bad, but a couple of bounces either way. So definitely some similar opinions to mine for the feel of how it is in game. Always on paper, never necessarily plays out as to how it does when you get into the match. Now, speaking of getting in, that A site's got a very strong hold. Cul-de-sac is calling the enemy team.
Who's getting a nice little bit of information for his team there. We have Unk with the bomb, trying to make sure he doesn't push in too hard and lose it for Unk's boys. We're seeing beautiful plays here from everybody, just trying to make sure that they're doing the best they can for their entire team. We see that ankle. Andy had a little bit of an angle on Odious. Ooh, the rush up from Cryo, getting FPS Unk out of there, dropping the bomb. Now he has that angle he can hold just waiting.
That's twice we've seen Cryo just be that little bit quicker on the front foot of pace. Just slamming the accelerator down to just catch the peak on the angle timing. This time, though, you don't beat angles against Andy, and he's good for 2. He takes 1, he readjusts and knocks down the second threat from the mid lane. The bomb now resecured by Epic Fails, leaves us in a 2v2 situation where both teams are going to have to think about rotation as a possibility. Clues and Co. are going to look to rotate naturally, very aggressively, quickly from the attacking side. The defending team do set to separate themselves. One towards the A site, one to B. Damage and chip damage dealt towards the bomb as it makes its way onto site from Andy. Odious gonna swing and chow whilst Plant goes down. Odious for the 2-piece! He had to go big, he had to go huge, and my word, is there a stink up in that gap after that gameplay?
Wow, absolutely amazing. He went for the person holding the separate angle entirely and then went for the person planting the bomb. I think that's the smartest play he could have made, knowing that, wow, this one's going to get the shot off first. Get rid of him.
Man, we have to call him a plant lover. That's a kind of perfume you've not smelled before. before. That is Cannabis for men only, not for kids, folks. Holy, that was an odor to deliver. What on earth was that? Not only does he get one, he gets both. And he has to get both trying to swing into the 1v2 as Epic Fails set it up with a plant hold. The bomb doesn't stick and gets up, so he actually fights a genuine 2v1 and wins it. Cluse, first blood this time around. They go back to the A site. What's tried and tested works to be true. Time to go back to. Cul-de-sac steps out of sight, manages to escape with his life. Epic Fails have a half and half split on site there. Spritian! The captain comes to the fore. Cul-de-sac gets one, but Cluse is going to claim himself another. Cryo, the captain from the other side, maybe the last one alive. Is he going to save the day?
He's giving a thumbs down on this, and we're seeing that he's just trying to make it out of there alive. He's got 50 seconds now. The device is planted. We're going to see if he can end up scooping it up. Is he going to freeze him out? We don't know. I do want to see if he stays cool under pressure. Get it, Cryo. But I am seeing that FPS, Unk, Scooby, Clues, they've worked really well together. They all know once they're on site, they hold their positions. And I know I say that a lot, but this is one of the most important parts about this game. You got to know where to hold and where to fold. And we see FPS Unk just from that peek from the back had a beautiful shot, bringing it to 8 and 6.
Well, this is the one. Epic Fails. First time to put a win in the bank for a little while, and it would be a great victory for them to see succeed and slam home. Not just a good advantage going into the halfway point, but a good response out of Evasion has tested this Epic Fails lineup to step further than they have done before to show some strength and solidarity under pressure of their own. The captain, 19 and 10 from Spritian, absolutely standing strong. That alongside a great performance out of Cluse on this Ash 12 that you have favored so well. Oh, sneaky!
Odie he's proven me wrong on that P90. I'll say that 100%. I said it. Interesting pick. It's the correct pick for him. The way he's absolutely frying with it. We do see some slow peaks here from Cryo, and he ends up taking Scooby out of there. These are amazing plays. They're playing it slow, but fast at the same time, if that makes any sense. They know when to push, and they know the exact angles to push it. Speaking, though, of angles, we have Angle Andy here, and he's trying to make sure he gets every single corner pick. He gets cul-de-sac, and cul-de-sac ends up taking the win on that fight.
All down to Unk. Last man left alive. Now, he's a little bit of a wizard, this Mr. Decoy.
Hey,
and it looks like he might have thrown a bit of an ankle breaker here. There might have been a bit of a decoy involved because he's got him gone. That smoke over towards Red's going to give him more than enough cover to be able to tap. Plan. Oh, what are we playing for? Wait for it.
Okay.
Unk is one of those players that has one of these 4D chess match brains. He's very good at considering the situation and being able to play it to the best of his advantage.
4D chess, I can only play checkers. I can't play chess.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one, honestly. It's too much brain thinking all at the same time without me being able to move. Oh! Just going to try and commit for the big play. I respect it. All right, there's a bit of balls there. He's like, there's three of them. One could be hiding in an angle. I go and try and tap for the plant, and there's every chance I'm just going to get crept up on and guaranteed free kill. At least if he takes the fight to them, he gives himself a fight, right? He gives himself a chance.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We are seeing high numbers being put up. Spirit putting the whole body, soul, spirit. He's giving blood, sweat, and tears with a beautiful 19 and 11. We are absolutely seeing amazing plays from both teams. We even have Cryo with a 19-11 as well. I see this. The AKs are being used, the AK platforms. I can't use them very much. I don't like them. I feel either a fire rate gets too slow. The only one I've been able to use is the NL545.
Okay, fair enough. So the AK-12 is something that's been a long-stay member of the arena community for a long time. Not a person, but a gun, because it's just been the most consistent weapon, period. It's a laser. It fires good rounds. It does have the ability to penetrate. It has that 7M40 in there, which has the additional recoil reduction on the rounds, which not many of the rest of the guns in arena have the access to. So the AK-12 itself is probably always going to be around. The rest of the platforms are very much niche picks. And as we see this game starting to slip towards a potential for overtime, Scoop's going to find himself a little bit of a nutty wallbang through the first point of the container. That bomb is stuck in the mid lane. And with 4 members, oh my word, Scoop has to go absolutely nuclear here. That's a bit dangerous though. 1, 2,
okay.
Floor's going to get him. Floor's going to get him every time. Good off angle, the prone position in the middle.
We've seen beautiful plays here. Now it is going 8-8. We saw a decent lead in the beginning. Now it is tied up. These are the games we love to see, especially on the comebacks. These are fantastic. Like we said, they're playing to get that opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, for Pit Day 4, it's your first time to go to overtime, baby. I don't know why I lost the bottom half of my voice whilst I was trying to say that. That's the first time I've ever actually full broke on a gross one. I don't know. But yeah, it's time for overtime.
It's 100%. I've done it before. I'll try and say something and then my voice completely go bye-bye. It says adios, amigo. But what's not adios is these people's effort. It's still there. They're pushing hard. They're putting more coal into the engine and saying, let's run this train down the tracks.
I think a lot of people in the chat will be enjoying the rivalry between the two captains that are having a massive measuring contest in the scoreline. It's a 20-12 for the captain in Cryo. It's 19-12 for Spritty, and Waffle's going to find Unca's the first blood inside of the first round of overtime. Overtime comes to you guys at home as a 2-round per side opportunity for either team, at which point after 4 rounds, one of the teams has to have been in the lead by a clear margin. 3 rounds at any point in time during overtime will guarantee success. 2 by the end is normally the way to go. Angle Andy's maxing his angles up for 2 and leveling the tides and the numbers to a 3-4-3. Spritian, the captain there, steps up into his role and finds himself one to reduce it to a 3v2. Cul-de-sac's going to claim one with a bomb on his back. Cryo, captain for the opposition side, is also going to make his name known into the captain versus captain rivalry. Cryo now up by 1. Andy left in a 1v2 to try and save the first round of overtime.
Just didn't hit there. I will say this, you aren't wrong. They are going huge numbers. We're seeing 23 from Cryo and 20 from Spirit. It is beautiful plays here. It is shocking. And it is exciting. It gets the blood pumping just watching it. I can only imagine how the players are feeling currently going through this, especially hitting overtime. That's when it comes down to the end. They know if they don't win it, they're going on for a long, long time.
That's an insanely good nade. I was hovering on it. It hit the pillar. There wasn't enough time to describe what it needed to do. The best part is it did what it needed to do, so we didn't have to describe it to you. You just get to watch that in pure beauty. Scooby off the pole, as well as then nailing one to the dome, the home in the head. Well, he's cooking. You like bakers, there's your bread. It's not going to look as green without the full round being completed, but 2 up early sees Epic Fails overtime round number 2 looking very good.
Mystery Machine becoming mean with those absolute 2 picks off the beginning from Scooby, turning it into a 5v3. We're seeing Odious get the perfect shot off on Spiridian, and then we just have Angle Andy. He has the perfect angle to get him out of there. Waffle has a good 1v3 going on. We have Bomb trying to get the peak. He's slowly moving up to Forklift, and we're going to see what we can do here.
You hear the seagulls screaming in the background. A little bit of alert and attention as the evasion squad starts to make entrance towards that B site. A little wallbang action is going to be good for 2 to panic to top up that kill feed, but it is only a kill feed topper, not a scoreboard savior. 9-9, the scoreline does get leveled again. The attacking side swaps over, and the hands of Tempo and Fate fall to that of Epic Fails once more. They get themselves 2 attacking rounds for overtime, 1 to try and put this in the bag for the evasion squad. Arguably, the hard work has been done. They've kept it even for their first half of overtime. All they've got to do now is keep the cool and bag themselves a couple of defending rounds in a row, which you would say is probably easier to do in overtime than it is in average time. You have a playbook to go through in standard time. When you get to overtime, you've kind of exhausted a lot of those different opportunities, and the other team's starting to get a bit of a grip to how you are playing this specific match. Of course, you observe tendencies and likelihoods, probabilities before you go into the game. As a good team, you like to assess who you're playing against so that you can already kind of know your opponent, but at this point, you've got a good feel for how people are playing. You know Odious is confident for that 1v2 chal on the A side. You know that Cryo is going to pop up somewhere on a slightly off-tempo timing at quick pace and take a good ego gunfight that's normally probably in his advantage. Sprit's going to pop up with that MP9 and pick up a kill to open up for first blood. And instead of predicting, we're going to lean on into the gameplay.
Seeing absolute beautiful plays here from Clues. From the predictions to reality is the huge difference. You can take theory, but in reality, it completely changes. odds and ends. We do see Cul-de-sac with a little bit of a team kill there, and then Angle Andy ends up taking Cul-de-sac, maybe a little bit of vengeance for his own teammate. Panic with no panic, trying to get the win, and he's doing it beautifully. It's just a one-on-one now. He's pre-firing every corner he knows of, while Andy is trying to be slow and steady, seeing what he can do for his teammates here. Does he know? Will he see him, or will Angle have the angle?
Andy's doing a good job of being nice and silent. Yeah, has to wait until he gets onto site and then choosing his timing to swing his spot on there. There's only one way that doesn't go well for Andy, and that's if he gives him enough time to continue isolating the angles one by one to find where he is. If he gets to the point where he's pretty confident he's in the end of that corridor, the PvP will wallbang through the wooden end without him needing to see him. And if he figures that out, that's something that quite a lot of arena players at this level have the ability to do, I would say. Okay, so I get that. But I will give him his due. The one chance where he's given the opportunity to take it into his hands is the second audio hits site. You don't even wait for him to tap the bomb. You just swing quick, knowing he doesn't know. Speaking of knowing he doesn't know, goodbye. Cul-de-sac's not knowing anything after getting knocked over by that bullet. Oof.
That head is completely gone. Hey, no more headaches because there's no headache to have. We are seeing absolutely crazy amount of smokes. This is amazing blind. However, Spirit still has the vision. Same with Andy. 2 absolute beautiful headshots from the MP9 gang there. We are seeing some great plays. It's going to turn into a 5v2 with Panic trying to hold steady. And Unk just ends up running it down. Man, that thing is like a chainsaw the way it cuts everyone down. But we are seeing Cryo trying to stay cool under pressure. Scooby has the peak, and he takes it. Man, that SSAP is dangerous.
That was all they needed. 2 rounds in a row, and Epic Fails will put one in the bag. It's the first time you've seen an Epic Fails win in a little while, but a very well, thoroughly deserved one of an 11-9 close game versus Evasion. Puts them in 3rd and 4th place, respectively, on today's action. A shout out to the MVP there is going to be given to Klus. It's 19 enemy kills and a 5 headshot rating, but it's that Ash 12 you said that was putting in a ton of damage. Me personally, it's hard to really separate the two at the top of the tail for the Epic Fails squad when it comes to an MVP. There may have been more impactful rounds from Klus in the game's mindset, but for me, I know from the casting booth, myself and you, Ooga Booga, have said Spritian's name too many times, twice over or more at the beginning of those rounds that were very important for the tempo in the overall gameplay. A shout out, an honorable mention has got to go to Cryo and Panic in separate sessions, because at 2 different points during this game today, we've seen them pull off massive 1v scenarios that really should not have kept the game as honest as it was. An all-round exceptional performance from both teams leaves you with your final finishing 4th place team of the day being Evasion, 3rd place being Epic Fails. What a game. What a game.
100%. They played everything amazingly, and we did call those names out at the top much more often. And I will say this, they played fantastic, especially with those high numbers up there. The MVP spot does go to Clues, but overall the kills, everything, those top 2, they did fantastic. And then Cryo, put in some numbers. You had Spirit putting down range. It has been an absolute banger of a match, and it is not going to stop there with that one. I'm so excited for the next match because I can only imagine what they're going to bring. Oh yes, we've absolutely got the best saved to last. As always here at the pit, we like to send you off with a blaze of glory. Not just one match either. We're going to be a best of 3 now. For me, just going to reflect a little bit back on today's action so far, and some compliments to be given to a few different players that have had a bit of a tough time through some bits and bobs that we've seen them evolve massively throughout. We have forever extended the expression of Evasion's difficulty being able to close out a match where they've had a lead. Not just have they been able to close out leads in the pit throughout the last 3 or 4 weekends we've had them here, but they've been doing an exceptional job of putting every other team through their paces, of being able to keep up with them when they've created an advantage. You look to that game that we've just seen there, an 11-9 scoreline after a very confident first half out of Epic Fails, puts Evasion on the back foot. Were it not for strong performances from the captain in Cryo and how well he's flown that ship for the team together to be able to pull it back to a great match, not only does it give us better entertainment, but it's also an exceptional compliment to the ethic of Evasion's team and how they're trying to improve continuously forward. We would like to see a full squad line from them
I know obviously life gets in the way. We appreciate that 100%. But what it does for me is it inspires me, right? It creates me images of what if all five were here today. Big things in the future for the Evasion squad line. Move to epic fails. We're going to nod and sort of put a big thumbs up to a couple of few things that have not really fallen into place before. Captain Spritian and Klus being able to work together and looking like a synergistic combination today. It felt like they were playing off of each other. We saw not just good kills from either member in the kill feed, but normally on the back of each other's work and being able to keep that timing together. So that front forward facing duo from Klus and Spritian today looked really good. For me, Unk, Mr. Decoy, had a rough time of it last weekend where the Enforcer was not rolling dice rolls in his favor. Today, we actually saw him get a couple back in his favor and some really good rounds on the RPD in a class that I think finds a very tough time to survive, does the general Enforcer in this environment, honestly, 100,000%. It makes me cringe a little bit because it's very hard to survive in this economy as an Enforcer, but I give Unk his due. He was making that RPD and rip today. It was great to see. Angle Andy, I mean, living up to the name. Ooga Booga, I think that's probably one that you were rather impressed with today. We both exclaiming at similar examples of his proficiency of being able to whip from angle to angle and do some delicate damage. But yeah, just all around good performances from both teams. I love to be here for the pit tournaments. I think it does a great job of not only displaying the top tier of skill that we have in the NA region, but also every level of skill that is available and people improving day in, day out.
100%. We're seeing every person on the team there putting in their best. Like I said, Angle Andy was living up to the name, and seeing him absolutely hold every small angle he could. He was getting the quick shots off. Speaking of quick shots, we had Cryo just a little bit faster on the trigger, making sure he could get those heads. And we just see absolute unison from each team. They were playing off of each other great. Unk was running it down with that RPD multiple times. Spirit, that MP9, he was making it sing. And Angle Andy, like I said, I've said his name many a times, and it is just going to stay that way with those angles he holds.
Man, what a mad one, honestly. Absolutely loved it. Phenomenal game all in. Really exceptional game. This has been another great day of action from the pit. You guys, I know I might sound like a bit of a broken record, but it is what it is. All right, it's great action. You can't really complain if everything that's happening is good, right? Surely the record ain't broke if it's singing a great tune. We are going to have some more amazing Escape from Tarkov Arena action coming for you soon. However, this is the point in time where we give you guys a moment to lock back in for real life. Maybe if you've got a chore that you've maybe been neglecting to come and hang out and doing some action, or if it's just a bit of health, yeah, a little bit of self-love. You want to go make yourself a snack, a drink, get some dinner on the go, go outside and enjoy some of the summer sun that's been absolutely blasting through my window for the back half of this afternoon, or even just a bit of fresh air. Now's the time, all right? We're going to have about, I think it's 10 to 15 minutes we normally take between our third game of the day and the best of three coming to close us out. So, for now, enjoy yourselves. We'll be back in about 10 to 15 minutes where we will finish off with our final. Today's action, your victorious teams from the first two matches, Fate going up against Phoenix in the best of three. So here we are. If you have found yourself with our voices sailing into your lovely ears, then you've made it to the final game of the day. This is day 4. This is the pit. And this is your Vanguard Gaming Premium live stream on Twitch, bringing you all the best action from the NA Escape from Tarkov arena scene. Today's finalists are going to be Fate and Phoenix. They're going to be going off against each other in a best of 3 head-to-head to take home all the glory of champions of day 4. I've been delighted to be sat in the booth alongside another legend of the casting scene, Ooga Booga. Been enjoying the action with me so far. Sir, how was your break, your interval, and are you looking forward to today's grand final?
Break was great, got me a bit of food, and I am absolutely looking forward to this final. I'm gonna just be excited to see if Phoenix will rise above the occasion, or if they're gonna show fate is gonna just inevitable. I'm excited. Phoenix is going to be on defending first, while Fate's going to be attacking, and I cannot wait. They're both very strong teams. They're going into the final wanting to get this win. They're bringing everything they got. They're going full throttle, no breaks.
Yes, sir. And as always, with the best of 3, we're going to get to look at a couple of different map picks, including a little bit of a juicy one for those people that know me well enough to know me well enough to know that I love me a good game Iceberg. And that's where we're going to be starting off today. The pit's final. It's going to see Fate and Phoenix going at it hard on the cold peaks of the berg. We're going to see which one of them's got the nice in the ice to be able to take it home. Fate going to be starting on the attacking side. Phoenix on the defending side. Now, Ooga Booga, I know you're a fresh face in the scene over here when it comes to arena, and this map might not be one of the more prevalent ones in the VODs. So, what do you know of Iceberg before I yap away at some of the extra bits to fill in the blanks?
100%. I feel like Iceberg is definitely going to be a more defensive-sided map, in my opinion. There's great angles to hold, but I do feel it's more balanced than other maps in some ways, for the pure reason of there's angles on both sides. There's, in my opinion, it's one of the better developed maps of the game. I've played it a lot, and it tends to be my favorite.
Oh, chat, we might have found another Berg enjoyer. If we have, then you'll know that I'm going to be a very happy man. Well, I think I would agree with you to some extent. We talk about Iceberg in a very technical way. Because of those vast amount of opportunities to find yourself some Andy angles, if you're an angle Andy, like our previous victors in Epic Fails, then maybe this could be the map for you. But it's all about cross sections, okay? This staircase that we keep gliding by in the beautiful preview scene for the map, this is a very massive point for contest. In that section there on the attacking side, if you can get a hold of that middle staircase position early, it turns the map into a very attacking favored side very quickly, because there are rotations left and right to both sides that are very easy access and hold good angles with head glitch positions to fight from. But control of mid, one of the main points if the attacking team plays into it. If the attacking team, however, goes more for a rather one-sided centric push, like we are seeing here out of Fate on the first round, then all 5 members will start to congregate towards the site, and it'll have to be a bit of a rush for a shuffle from the defending side, as that mid-map cross on the defending side is not as quick as it is from the attackers. Shots out from an RPDN as Bluto here, going to be looking to just put a bit of cover fire down, and a much slower start to the round than what we've seen from our earlier games today.
100%. I do feel like Iceberg does make it to where you play a little bit slower, mainly because there are so many angles that can be held on each side. You take cover and hold. And then if you're able to get that bomb off, you end up almost swapping sides mid-match. It goes from you're attacking, now you're pure defense. And it's beautiful to see. Those angles you were talking about, especially on stairs, you can hold the booth or cut. And then from painting, I've definitely gotten hit from a cheeky person laying down there. The main one that I usually get caught by is on split, when they're sitting there right there and they run into wall.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm liking the comms coming in from the chat there. Placebo Pizza is dipping his toes into the pool of the commentary section there. He's dropping a fate is inevitable. A phoenix never dies. Unstoppable force meets immovable object? Question mark? Question mark? All right. All right, mate.
100%. Let's see. Phoenix rise above the occasion, or is fate inevitable? We'll see it.
I tell you what is inevitable. AVT doing some damage with an AVT in his hands. He does get up for 1. It is only a 1 for 2, though. That over-aggression actually overspills into a bit of excess damage. The collateral being one of his teammates as Varro goes down alongside the entry. Evo, half health. Not feeling too great, but not too worse for wear. You know who's on the job. It's Eggs, hiding in plain sight, as always, as Evo nails an air bomb on top of the head of Mesothelioma. That's going to be another one down as Bluto's brutalizing Matty off a headshot. Absolutely.
We have him coming up split. We're going to see the plays here. We also see FOV coming in and just immediately rolls in with a beautiful MDR placement. That 5.5A1, man, it is inconsistent for me, but it's seeming to work out for him consistently. But I will say this, AVT lives up to the name constantly. You're right, that over-aggression did cost him, but he still took one down with him.
Absolutely. Got a question coming in from the chat. Do we know maps 2 and 3? I missed it, maybe my bad. No, you didn't miss it. We like to keep you in anticipation, all right, Sky Cycle. We've not spoiled map 2 or map 3 just yet. We know what they are. We just ain't telling you. All right. Well, let's keep the air of surprise about it once in a while. We had Scooby and the Mystery Machine from earlier, where they're not playing in this match, so we have to get the element of surprise from somewhere else. Speaking of surprise, there's no surprise that 3 members are starting to swing back towards this A site. Mesothelioma is going to find himself looking down the line of a firing squad, though, if he overpeaks on this angle.
He did get a little bit of damage off there, still took none. However, AVT may get a little cheeky hit here. And there he goes with a beautiful 2-piece on Bino and Evo. That is fantastic. They changed the tides. Mezzo went down, but I would happily take a 1-2 trade. It is now going to be a 4v2, 3v2 now. Matty went for FOV, and ATV is now gone. We're seeing quick little pre-fires with Bluto and that RPD. Scary hearing that thing ring. Let's see if he'll cut Matty down or if he gets stopped. He's running to site with King sitting there waiting patiently.
Yeah, King of
standing there menacingly.
Peekaboo. Oh, he's going to get him as well on the second peek. Not quite able to swing the big heavy gun around in time to react to that of the lighter weaponry held by Raj, King of the Slam. Speaking of slam, get slammed as eggs. Has a little bit of a Humpty Dumpty incident on the wall. He went up, he had a great fall, and he came back down to find that his team had not won a round again. This puts our Phoenix squad off the mark and won onto the board of a 1-2. It's only an Italian breadstick for now, but is it the breadstick at the beginning of the end? We shall see.
This is going to be beautiful, folks, allowing them just to play their best on a very good map, in my opinion. I am seeing both of them put everything into this match. We are seeing that fate is seeming to be inevitable, but Phoenix, they rise, they're unkillable. Can they win this? It is definitely going to be an interesting match.
Early grenade out, D1 finds nobody home. Fate are here. The entire stack is sat outside D2, D3, but, and it is a big but, not the kind of but that can't lie, but alternating the opposite side, thank you. Cutlery clashing down in the background of my scenery as I'm delivered food. Delivery service from the grenades inside of the game, though not quite as accurate, effective, or epic as that of what just got driven onto my table. There's nobody taking any damage at all.
Not knowing how close each other are until the smoke clears and smoked Pluto. This is fantastic. I love the plays like that. They're right next to each other. Evo with a good nade on Mezzo. You never know how close each other are. It's fantastic. It's that split second, I see you through the smoke, you don't see me.
Another thing added to the list of my things I did not expect to see inside of the chat today. Skybridge, Sawmill, huh? Love that. Honestly love that. Speaking of loving that, Varro's going to be quite happy about the shots he put down. Oh, 73 FOV through the box. You don't need a widescreen to see that one because there's no sight needed at all. Speaking of sight, dangerous place to be with AVT having a couple of rounds inside of that barrel to be able to sling at them. All 3 of them are stood in a very much lined up situation. AVT's doing dance moves, but not damage. Bino takes one, Varro responds. Evo for the response on top of that as we see a multitude of colours hitting the kill feed and alternation. Device is planted, 38 seconds left on the clock, and Varro is left to save the day with just a little less than half his health.
All right, we're seeing it. It's coming down to the 73 FOV from Fate, and then, ooh, Varro is hurt. He is bleeding, and it's not looking good. Will he bleed out before he gets his kill? Nope. He's just going to take the head off right there. Make it quick and painless.
Good work round all the way from both sides. I'm impressed at how well Phoenix have managed to hold the backside of this A site early. But it does feel like once Fate have decided that the go button is being pushed, Phoenix start to have some of these members isolated a little bit. I'd like to see them adjust ever so slightly, where it's maybe somebody else other than AVT getting a bit swifty with it out of the gate and putting some pressure down. AVT is doing a great job of doing so, but it is starting to become a little bit readable. I would expect that Fate do swing a couple of these attacking rounds towards the B side. I didn't expect it to be right now. Smokes up mid means full mid control. Holy, 5-man mid stack.
This is going to be a very interesting play, funneling through the door to B.
That flash is god tier.
That was blinding. We have King holding a nice little angle that 73 may or may not know he's there. But Bluto definitely knows he is with a nice little wallbang and takes out Maddie to take site control. Woo! Bino accidentally took out Bluto, but not before he could get Varo out of there. We are seeing, AVT is gone. Eggs cracked him, put him into a skillet. Now it's just mesothelioma.
Yeah, Mezzo gonna have to get mezzy with it.
See, he's jiggling. He's trying to make sure he knows one's there, and he gets taken out, sadly.
Not much to be done, unfortunately. This is why I like the B site, though. It's very hard. Once that bomb is planted on the B site, if you have two people inside and tucked around in the scenery, there are so many different nooks and crannies to be hidden in. You got to be ruthless about checking your corners and where you check to. You can't give somebody the chance that they might not have seen you and try and re-peek for a second angle's worth of extra info. You have to just fight on site, and that makes Castle quite chaotic.
100%. And like I said, this map is fantastic for the pure fact of so many angles to hold, and it changes how you'll play it, because once you get that bomb down, it's like you're attacking and defending or swap. But Mezzo lighting up sadly was not able to get a confirmed kill. However, he took no damage for that. And a beautiful headshot through the smoke after AVT got rid of another one with a nicely placed grenade. I'll say they're delivering. And then AVT with another beautiful kill. He is definitely performing and living up to the name as usual. I will say this, he is definitely going to be their entry and their skirmisher for that. He is making sure he's taking them out. He's splitting them up, and he's putting them down.
Yeah, AVT put me out as his HR last week. He hired me into the position. I've been having a lot of emails from a guy by the name of Postman Pat saying he wants his job back. I don't know what that is about a delivery system that's been doing so much damage. But speaking of delivery, mesothelioma is going to get himself a final kill for the Phoenix squad and going to deliver them a second round onto the scoreboard, which I think is a delight for them after not having a couple of rounds put together for the last 2 or 3. Score still separated by 2. Fate up on the attacking side as well. Puts them in a good position. The map as a whole here, though, really starts to test the attacking side. You're 6 rounds down. You've thrown the big nut where we did a 5-man mid-control push to the B side. That's like your ace up the sleeve or your joker card, maybe. You revert back to default or some form of a default, and some familiarity is going to start to settle in. How well do Phoenix read this next round? FOV, never mind. They go straight back to it. It's big bang, slam, wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's our mid lane.
Fate is unstoppable, and they are pushing it all the way back through to A, with King Slam not knowing where they are until they already start planting. It is going to be heavy on his shoulders to take this win. He's going to have to do a perfect game here to get rid of every single one of them. And they're holding angles while FOV's pushing a little bit down split. He's going towards Snake. Is he going to take cross and see what happens? Ooh, beautiful. Pab 9 is hurting. 28 seconds left while Evo is holding a nice little angle. He sees eggs but did not go for the shot, and Evo just heard him coming up and decided to do that quick peek.
So, honestly, very based approach to round 7. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
100%.
Fair play. I got nothing, honestly, Chief. I'm clapping. Good job. All round, phenomenal. The steam train rolls through mid lane. And I mean rolls through mid lane. Question is, do we got it again for round 8? Is it just bang out City? Because, I mean, I'm down for a good old bang out. If we're going to send people to mid over and over again and just fight it out like Dukes. Ooh.
Oh, they're not cutting through mid. They're going straight down through B.
This is still weak side. There's only one member in this corner here. The King of Slam has to go nuts. One from Barrow. Wait, they don't know he's here. Oh my word.
They don't know he's there. Oh, he just gave away position, didn't get much value off of it.
I mean, he's not dead yet. If he peeks onto Bino,
Doesn't
Bino
know
has the
Bino
right
is
hand.
there.
This is so difficult. Right hand versus double right hand, right versus left. He wins the right versus left, which is the hardest fight of the two. Now he's got a 1v3 on the stage. He's waiting for the jump peek. He's feeling himself. Oh, cook. Double smoke. The rest of the team's going to start pincering. Look at number 9 lurking towards that mid position. Mid watch. Varo. AVT gets one. Varo's got the rotation.
Hit. That's Bomb. No, Bomb's moving through to A. They're going to cut him off. Varo's pushing in. Still takes him out. That NL 545 is hurting. "30 seconds across the board. Mezzo has an angle. And he ends up getting the kill. Beautiful plays, though, honestly, in that one situation where he's alone. He did what he could, and he absolutely tried putting out. And it's 5-3 now. We are seeing some great plays from each other, though.
Talk to me about the mentality in the game. We're swapping sides. Attacking side goes into Phoenix's hands. How do you think Fate did for their attacking half? Good control of the mid, right? I like the impressive power that they're putting down when there's a 5-member squad. They play quite well in that synchronity. You can see that they're all 5 members of that big slam was well orchestrated, 2 to the right, to the left, angles being held properly. There wasn't any team kills, so on and so forth. Are we going to see a similar amount of power out of Phoenix here? Or do you think they're going to go for a different type of approach?
I think what they're going to do is they're going to take it and make it to where they're purely holding. They put full gas, high octane. They pushed it through. Now they're going to hunker down and make it a fort. And we're going to see those plays here. They're running high caliber, big weapons, and they want to make sure no one's getting through. We do see Evo here holding a nice angle, and then a nade almost directly on top with no kill. That is definitely a shocker. Mezzo, I would definitely say, is lucky there. We are seeing some great plays.
We certainly are. Mezzo's had that one's gone off at the bottom of his ankles and rolled down the stairs behind him. That's the only reason he's not died there, is he's not taken the full radius of the blast. He's taken like a reduced value of it because it's gotten down the stairs. It's just an unfortunate roll, and nade actually is going to keep Mezzo alive, but not for long. Evo going to help the grenade evolve into its final form and put a few bullets down in the meanwhile.
Here's a few extra fragments for you, buddy. We are seeing that it is a 5v4. AVT has swapped to an RPD, and we're going to see how he does. Just holding it down, not letting go, and just not letting him get out of that corner without paying the price.
Yeah, from a Volt Orb to an Electrode, we almost hit self-destruct. The gun of AVT, especially the barrel, is that bright in color. You might think there might be a self-destruct on its way, as it's spammed its way through just over half of the magazine. Say goodbye to eggs.
Bacon on it. Speaking of bacon and eggs, he is out of here.
Bino for 1, AVT for the second, Bino on the third. You're absolutely right. A good breakfast beaten up in the middle of it, but it's Bino and Varo having a good time until Bino gets Spanished. Bluto last left alive. Device is going to go down in time. Clock was starting to look dangerously red, but still 3 before dawn, and the device is planted. Bluto in a 1v2 with AVT feeling very light on the health. Also short ammo, by the way. Keep a clock on 21 rounds left on that Enforcer. Bluto on 42. Varo's going to have magazines and a flash to spare. 30. Oh!
And AVT doing what he does best. As you can see, they are holding this down in some ways. I am happy to see that they are doing fantastic. They're pushing through. Fate, they did really well in their attacking half. It's just seeming that attack is the right side to be on right now.
AVT also showing you that he knows that gun of the AVT through and through to its boundaries, where some of the longer angles in Iceberg and that fast fire rate on the AVT allow it to become a little unworldly when it becomes recoil relevant. So not opting into the boomstick for this side of the map. That nade's going to be a little bit sour as it doesn't make its way through the gap. Actually forces a couple of the members of the Phoenix squad to swing on through towards the B side. It did look like that was where they were going from the first place. Anyway, Egg's going to find an early one onto the King of Slams. Actually going to open up with first blood for the defending side. 5-4. Fate up for now.
We are seeing some great plays here. We know Bino and Eggs are sitting here. I am saying this. Eggs has had some amazing plays in the few matches that we've seen him. Honestly, both teams have had fantastic plays. That's why they're here. Mezzo is healing. I'm guaranteeing Evo more than likely heard it, especially seeing that nade. Will he get the kill? He shot for legs, it looks like. He didn't take any damage, nor did Mizo. So we're going to see what happens. And a nice little tap on the head to clear him off of sight. It's Bluto and Mezzo, and we're going to see what happens. Looking like AVT does not know Bino is there. However, he may take the peak.
A rare moment of quiet as well, as everything just stops in the arena for a second.
Yeah.
Everyone goes still. Speaking of still, Bino's corpse is going to be lying on the ground very much still after that action. Bluto and Eggs get sent to join him. Mezzo. Oh, my word.
Woo,
Phoenix Mezzo Thelioma or Mezzo the Lion?
Who knows? Either way, he's putting it down. He's running it through, and they're doing fantastic. He is a lion the way he's running through there with that roaring gun. And we are seeing that 73 is running the Ash 12, and we're hoping that that has enough power to get him through. You can see him trying to take the peek. He knows he's there. Will he get the shot off? He will. PS12B saves him in the end right there. And Maddie's just got a perfect angle on him. We're seeing it all tied up. 5-5, Fate and Phoenix.
Who's going to take it? The pressure is tough, actually. Both teams seeming to bounce back off of each other's responses rather than their own, which is an interesting one. Normally, you motivate yourself. You don't tend to get motivated off of somebody else doing well. But it seems like every round the other team picks up successively, increases the ability for the opposition to be more creative the next time over. And not mistakes, but I want to say a slight patience discipline difference so far has been the only thing that separated these two.
100%, I agree. They're playing off of each other, and you're right. Usually it's your own team that's the one that motivates you, or you motivate yourself. However, we are seeing the teams do great. That nade just barely missing, but it is fantastic. We're seeing the best sportsmen we can see. This is great. The sportsman-like conduct is fantastic. And every time we've seen these matches in, they said GDs, and they've had a happy day. Speaking of happy day, Eggs is giving King of Slam not such a great one with that nice little head tap he got.
Yeah, I feel like King of Slam's played into this right-hand side of the B side quite a lot now. Maybe the one thing that could help this Phoenix squad, just give it a little bit of a different edge, would be to swap the players about a little bit. Have them play different positions if they've got the ability to just mix it up a little bit. Hit him with a bait and switch. Smoke and mirrors play is never a bad idea. It's going to be two. ABT and Mezzo picking up together. Ooh, shots from FOV on that Ash 12, though.
Good little bait at the door to see if you can get it, and Bino getting AVT out of there. We're seeing Mizo come out the back with a little cheese heel.
Everybody loves a little bit of cheese. Heavy Bleed is going to be arguing with the cheese heel, though, unfortunately. And I don't think Mezzi's got anything to be able to top that off. Two to his left, one far back on Heaven's. Going to be a hard fight, 1v3. Scope is just ever so slightly high. And, of course, he's got to fight the fast TTK of that Ash 12. Doesn't make it round. 6-5. Fate take the lead.
We're definitely seeing fantastic plays here. This is absolutely great. I'm ecstatic. Both teams are putting in the effort. They're trying to change up the way they play. They're pulling out everything they have in their books, and then they're even changing up even more. They're not keeping any plays exactly the same, and that's what's keeping everybody on their toes. And I think, for one, that is the best thing you can do in these situations. You don't want to become too predictable, but at the same time, you don't want your team to know what you're not doing.
That's an exceptional smoke up and over the top. Had it have landed where they'd intended it to. It's going to go over across to the side of Playground. Blue Toe's going to take out Mezzo. Matty responds into Blue Toe. That area over on the right-hand side past the pole is not a playable area. You can't actually step into there. So that smoke is just kind of loitering at the moment. Just being part of the action, you know. Been present. Speaking of present, 73 FOV's got a big present for King of Slam. It's a bullet. It's a PS12B bullet.
Your chest cavity's in. Here you go.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
AVT delivering a jump shot. Postman Pat said, "Here you go. Here's my job. You're already delivering. Go ahead, take it."
That is beautiful. Matty's going to bang bomb down onto site with thanks to our flying AVT. And it's left to 73 FOV to try and do some bang work of his own. Try and help him out of the sticky situation. 3 versus 3. Numbers are even. Phoenix have done a good job of retreating off site. Have they seen Bino? Yes, they have. Bino is no longer part of the equation, and what was looking to be quite a nasty pincer has actually just turned into a 2v3 now with a pretty weak tail. AVT.
2 going on. AVT holding corner while FOV is trying to avoid shots from the right from Barrow. Eggs is holding strong in his corner. He is now taking a good chunk of damage while we're seeing FOV not give at all. He's trying. He's making sure, and I don't think they have the time. It's already guaranteed for him this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Going to try and take the challenge at the end of it, just to get a little bit of the mental back on it there. You know, happy to win the gunfight out, even though the round's already gone. 6-6
100%.
scoreline tied. It's a bit of a bang out over the A side this time. If you see a little less overcomplication going into these rounds. Now, I quite like this as well. They've simplified it down a bit. It's like we were getting a bit maybe too technical. We're trying to be here or be there. Let's just hold it back to a default, reset a little bit, and start to create some new ideas. So Phoenix keeping up with the pace right now, I think. Fate have had the better side of leading the game so far in the first half, but now we're into that second half. Both teams starting to come into their own. 73 FOV, again, finding himself being the first point of aggression when it comes to that utility thrown down mid. The nade again, though, not finding enough damage to knock over the kill.
AVT just letting it tear through him. Oh my lord, the high ground doesn't matter, Anakin, when you're that good. AVT coming through like an AT-AT. Speaking of Bluto rocking through, and we have a little bit of a team kill there on AVT. My lord, Mesothelioma going through with that 7 and 40. We do have 73 FOV on the top, waiting for the right moment. Is he going to get it? He has the high ground. Can he redeem it? And he dropped off.
Yeah, the device ticking off in the background. Yeah, I'm not sure he's aware either. In fact, the fact that 73 FOV hasn't moved, does he get space for Matty? Spot, single tap. Matty's just going to hard hold this with the bullets he's got in the gun. Now leaves room for Mezzo to pull behind. Yup. There we go.
Beautiful play. That will get them the lead for Phoenix.
17 and 10 AVT, by the way. Just saying. What is that? I mean, he's been on form. Absolutely firing like a gunner today. The 180 whip to the member up on Heaven, like you said. Don't call him no Anakin, because that ain't no high ground. Pikes.
He was the one chosen to destroy him, and he did it. He lived up to the destiny.
Straight out the gate. Go on. 5-man mid slam. A Phoenix fiending for a Fate slam. No, they're not. No, it's just a B setup. I got really excited. I thought we were going to see. Wait, there is still some mid presence. Okay, hold up. This is a very textbook B hit. This is how I like to see B done. One takes stairs slowly, nice, holds range.
Eggs.
Yup. Bluto
laying down. Okay. Bino getting smoked out. Will he just fire it? Nope, he's running back. He's going to try and take it through, maybe see if he's spawn. We do see Evo in stairs. Wow. Varro is holding mid. He said, "This is my house. Get out."
Certainly did. A great round so far from Phoenix. Another one goes down. Bino's banned. 73 FOV left last alive. I try and do something about it.
1v5. Does it have enough power to kick them all down?
Ash 12 does.
Does he see him?
That's a dirty shot.
Beautiful. Does he see him laying down, or is he going to predict it on the right?
He saw his ankle. If he saw him, if he saw it, there was an ankle. No, definitely not. Unlucky. Unlucky, son.
Sneaky little spot right there, not going to lie. He had that. He knew no one's going to check there. Might as well take it.
The big question here for all the Phoenix fans in the chat is, do they have another one of those textbook entries to either site in the sleeve to be able to throw down? Because if so, this is the first map victory for Phoenix in the bag. They've not had the lead in the game for the majority of it, but they've taken the lead at the right time. You've got 2 chances to close it out. Yep.
Rising Phoenix. We're absolutely loving these plays. We do absolutely see Varro pushing it in. He is entry right now. Evo getting a nice kill on Mesothelioma. Long way to pronounce that name. Hope I'm pronouncing it correct. We do have Bluto trying to hold sight off while AVT is trying to get it with Maddie with a nasty shot.
The question is, are Phoenix Fallout Boys, are they going to be
Nice little
singing
jump.
Fallout Boys songs? This is the question. This boost is nice to see. No info, unfortunate. For the tech is clean. But the result is not. Eggs gets one. Face is turned. Here comes the pincer. Matty's back's exposed. He is going to get headshot in time to be able to respond to the site wall. But what about the backline? They're not coming quickly. They went really slow around Archer. There's tons of time, actually. Still under the 4 seconds. They're going to be able to get the site wall and take space. Eggs is dead. Can they respond to the backside? The swing round. Matty sees him. Claims. Bino. King of Slam.
FOB take the shot. Slam has him one-on-one with a jump shot. That is the plays we love to see. That is the clutch up. I can imagine that team's heart is racing. But Phoenix rising up to the occasion, showing fate is not inevitable at the moment. That was beautiful plays. What do you think?
Rog, the King of Slam, stares him straight in the eyes, looks to the sides, and says, I'm going to change you like a remix. We're going to raise you like the Phoenix, and absolutely delivers devastation. It's not quite the cleanest of jump shots, okay? The ankles do hit the ground before the bullet finds the home in the dome, but the bounce and the recoil and the control and the knees shows that the old man still got it. And he takes home the W. Map number 1, Phoenix. Got it in the bag. Fate fought valiantly. We got still 2 more maps potentially to decide this one out. Phoenix find themselves with advantage, but it's not over just yet.
100%. They've been playing it beautifully. It was close there. They were going off of each other. One win each side. And then Phoenix, they turned up the heat. They rose to the occasion, and then they ended up taking the 3 to win.
Well. Game 1 of El Finale is in the bag. Game 2 coming to you very soon. Folks, a couple of minutes on this one. Not long, all right? Don't get too far from your seats. So we'll be coming back for map 2 very, very shortly. But for now, from us in the casting booth, we appreciate every single one of you all taking the time out of your day to be here. Or be square. Or both. Whether you sat watching the tournament, locked in just as much as we are, or you sat playing a game alongside it up on a browser monitor, we appreciate your attendance. Every little bit of support helps us grow. And that's what we're aiming to do. We're going to be here for a while. Not for a short time, but for a long time, and for the best time. Thanks to the quality and the hard work of the guys that goes in the background, Luke Goblin and co. And that's a big co, by the way, guys. There are a lot of people behind the man doing all the right moves, which we're very grateful to be alongside of. So, like I said, make sure you don't go too far from your PCs. Map number 2 coming up very soon. Welcome back to the Pit Airlines. I hope you have all got your seatbelts strapped in correctly because we're about to take off into game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to be ridiculous out here. The first game was insane. The second game is set to send us to new heights, and I hope you enjoy your flight. Because lock in, we're about to kick it off.
Looking at some beautiful teams here. We have Phoenix on attacking with Fate defending. They brought it home in the first match on Iceberg. Now we're going to see if they can't do it on Bay 5. It is going to be a fantastic match as usual. Phoenix, though, they rose above the occasion, but Fate, they are going to play hard and they're going to push as much as they can. Full speed ahead, no questions asked.
Do you kind of feel like after the first match that we've had that Fate might have a little bit more to give to the table for our second one here? There's a little bit more on the line for them there. Phoenix find themselves one game away from being able to close out the day with a dub. Not just in one match, not just in two, but 3 individual matches, 2 full matchups, and the overall day's worth of bragging rights. Pride points, and of course position points. If you like your Wikipedia pages, folks. Another shout out to Sky Cycle there, who does some amazing work on keeping track of all the stats from the arena scene. If you're interested in keeping up to date with anything that's been going on, matches, results, player stats, and so on, trades, transfers, people going here and there, and what tournaments are coming up in the future, then make sure to lock into Wikipedia and keep yourself up to date. Some great work that goes on in the background for many things, including the tournament here. But background action will save for after the next 1 or 2 maps. Now, if you're of the same thinking as me, I get the feeling we might be finding ourselves going to 3 here. Phoenix have the ability and the potential to be able to take this one in map 2, but Bay 5 has been one of the best looks that Fate has seen so far, and they just took a loss. And what we've seen as a track record from Fate is they don't take losses lightly. Ooga booga! It's time to have our way with Bay 5.
100%. I think, though, Fate is going to have a bit more fuel in the tank, especially taking that loss. It's going to give them more to fight for. It's going to push them even harder. They're going to say, you know what, you'll have 1, we'll have 2. We'll see what we can do here. And it's going to be an amazing match either way. Whoever comes out on top is still great teams that have played every single match here. We do have Slam throwing a interesting nade that just didn't hit yet. Bluto trying to line it up. Will it hit? And it lands a little bit far back.
Interesting that both teams technically mirror nade each other's position. Nade goes to White Van, Ice Cream from the attacking side to defending, and then vice versa from just behind split gap to the triple box bottom right of mid. So they've essentially mirror naded each other's position to notice that both teams have not set up where they thought. Now, look across the map, you'll actually see a similar spread 2-1 towards the B site, 4-3 on the A site, as Phoenix have stacked up for a strong side, a push into the weak side defense. Theoretically, Fate has 2 weak sides, as they are playing a 2-1-2 split. You see them having 2 relatively site-centric players, and this lone deep lurk towards the spawn platform. The action goes in towards the B site, and the distraction is deployed. 2 go down. Mello, Varro claim one of their own, but 73, FOV, Evo, and Eggs have all got responses on their side of the table. 2 V3 as Fate now have good control of the majority of the map. With that 1 player towards the mid means they might look to wrap, but instead no support just comes in to hold the door.
They're seeing what they can do. They're seeing if they can hold sight. This may be a little bit of a bait plant. Let's see if they play off of it. Maddie goes down. We see Eggs get taken out by King of Slam. Then we have another beautiful shot on Evo with Pab 9. We just need FOV to go down for him to win the round. He's out at... There it goes. He was out of time. Ends up going to Fate. They played the time well. They tried making sure they could do everything in their power to keep him off, and they did it well. That is one of the things here. You don't have unlimited time, folks. That's why you got to rush in fast and play smart.
Awesome stuff. Good to see. We hear explosions in the ocean, but it's only a little bit of a ripple sent across the pond. Mezzo He ain't got enough health missing to care about it, really. Matty's the one that's feeling worse for wear at half health.
He's putting some cheese on it to make it feel better. A little bit of soothing Velveeta.
Nothing wrong with a good bit of Gouda. Oh, Mezzo just witnessed a war crime as AVT gets folded in front of his eyes. Poor man. That's not the motivation he was looking for. This, oh, Rog, oh, the barrel. But Brett, you can't kill him through his wrist, mate. Well, a barrow does, that'll do. Okay, well, eggs are removed. It's not the one they saw, but surely they don't read third con because, oh, this is nasty. Fate have got this rolled up.
Bino takes him out. It turns into a 3v4. We're seeing with Fate having the advantage here.
Look at this setup on the minimap. This T anchor, the 8, 9, and 0 position. Con, maze, top mid. This is so hard to break trying to play up through mid.
Not a single point not held. It is beautiful with Slam getting a beautiful wallbang off of there. Breaking that form. Mezzo going in with the kills, turning it into a 3v1. Evo taking out Mezzo to get revenge back for the team. We're seeing what's going to happen here. Maddie and Slam are left, but they're going to hold that site down.
They got this in like 5 out of 7 situations. I want to give it. Wow, that percentage went through my head really long. There we go. This is scared because Evo's nuts, and there's 2 players left on the field, reduced to 1 very quickly. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I have faith in Matty, but he was not the one I would have wanted alive in the 1v1 to clutch it up. I would have traded him for Slam every day of the week. Matty's really good on entry, but not in the 1v. Come on, Matty, you got this in the bag. The jump, no,
jump shot to take the round.
Ridiculous! Come on, man. Ooh, I don't even think fucking Roger's saving him there. This is ridiculous. Evo needs to calm down, bro. Jeez.
This is what happens when you put everything on the line. They gotta win this round or they're not taking the match home. This is the deal, and it's putting them even further forward. It's giving them that boost they need. Sometimes that adrenaline that gets into you, that's what you needed through, and they're pushing. They're going faster than they've ever gone before, and I'm loving it.
Somebody came in the green screen in the halftime thing. It was like, oh, I think Phoenix might get this in too. Yeah, all right. Okay, buddy. Tell that to Fate. 1 down. Barrow's first blooded. We're 3 rounds into it. Oh, we're cooking the 3rd at least, and it's Roj King of the Slam and the 3 remaining members of his camaraderie to try and pull this one back. Mezzo, I'm not sure whether he's looking for his sanity on the ground in the corner there, or maybe a line marker to throw a grenade from, but whatever he's doing, he's taking a fair load of time with it. King of the Slam, however, doing what his name says best. Blueto's going to be the one abusing the util to great advantage. AVT, the one on the receiving end of that. His pocket's more than big enough for the catching.
We're seeing Maddie hope someone pops through that smoke to give him a little bit of a free kill there. Raj just using that as much as he can to get health back. He looks like he's healthy again. We're going to see what they can do, but we're seeing them hold A site no issue. We have Bluto and Evo, the twins hiding there, rhyming their names. That's fun. You got a 3-rhyme name, Evo, Bluto, Bino, and we're seeing them absolutely do some work. That is a beautiful peak there off of A site. Imagine that. Maddie may take it back to B. Who knows? This is definitely a slow pace right now. They're trying to make sure they do the right decision.
With how aggressively and how successfully Eggs has been swinging today, he could probably change his name to Ego and he could join in with the rhyming squad. That way you'd have a 4-stack of it, but that's a topic for another day, as name changes is probably not on the top of the list of priorities of the Fate members inside of the match. 3v2. Phoenix would find themselves in a pretty tough spot if the rest of the squad turns up. But right now, they've got themselves between a very wide pincer. I didn't think it was going to work out as well as it did. Eggs does manage to pick off 1. There's only Matty left. It's a 1 for 2. And Eggs is going to be here before he gets... Wait! Ooh. Oh, my word. I thought he got off site. There's no way. If he'd have made it off site there, that's potentially doable, but...
Interesting. We see Eggs, the second he got that pick, he said, you know what? It's just one of them. I can take it, and pushed it down. He put the foot to the gas and ran it through. He had no cares in the world except to get that kill and get that defuse off.
I'm gonna get so much hate off of Matty after this one as well for the comments made in the 1v1. But guys, I ain't even gonna apologize. I ain't even sorry. Evo just out here, just doing things, you know, things and stuff and things on an assault class. It's the NL 545. I think he's running as well. One you smiling about. Actually, we were having a chat about this earlier, weren't we? Saying that it's probably the one AK platform that does seem to still work, I guess.
100% the NL545 is definitely one of, if not the most popular right now for the pure fact of high fire rate, good recoil control, and running the 545 ammo. 7 and 40 still hits. However, you can't ever go wrong with the 7.62-39 going with the RPD. However, oh my lord.
Wait, he goes nuts here. He got out in time.
Okay.
Gets one. Reload. Tuck. Second comes in. Once he spots, he can swing on the left-hand side. He spots. Taps.
21 artillery shells to go through.
Hard to re-swing.
Bluto 45 left in the mag. And AVT takes him out.
Phoenix, get on the board.
There you go. There you go. 1-3. We are seeing that Fate is playing absolutely amazingly on Bay 5. No questions about it. They have 100% gone through this, played it, and made this map their own.
There's a definite air of confidence about how both teams are going about the play on these maps. You do see sometimes a slightly less favoured match. Teams tend to like hesitate or find a slower pace to it. They want to be a bit more cautious about it, but you've got head-first battles towards that beacon area. 73 FOV and Varro run head-first into each other. It's going to be Varro that wins out this time in catching the dirt.
The
difference to this, though...
in the mid.
Yeah, this isn't the push, though. They're not actually playing for the B site. You notice that early aggression is an attempt at a sell, and it almost catches a rotation, but a little bit of too early on the trigger finger. That's the first time we've said that about Blake. Not one to pop off too early, normally, that guy. Interesting.
Seen Eggs and Bino hold B site. Also seen Evo go towards B, holding CT spawn.
Man, that's crazy. Two are about to rotate across mid. You hold the trigger finger there. That's a potential free double kill, and then the round just gets turned on its head. That is so rare.
They planted it on A site. We're going to have 5 going around back. Mezzo is going to hold the back end, same as Maddie. Mezzo gets taken out by Evo.
2 at our door. Defending side now reduced down to 2 instead of 3 as the office contender gets claimed. He's going to be removed.
Evo takes him.
Oh, whoo, brother.
Evo not letting it go, taking the defuse. He's going to get it.
Oh my, Aku saved me. Ooga booga is an understatement, brother. What is going on? And it's just dead. Are they already on the bomb? No? Okay. Oh. Phoenix survived because time, but somebody has got to start to get a leash on Evo. This is ridiculous. The man is 7 and 3, and it's not looking like it's stopping anytime soon.
Whew. It's going crazy here. We're seeing a lot of good plays happening. We're seeing Phoenix getting their numbers back up on the board, 2 and 3. Will they be able to go for the 2-0 win? That's the real question here. Fate, they're holding it down, though, on their sides very well. The defense is really, really played well. However, if you get picked off one by one, that defense starts to crumble.
Yeah, Phoenix got to get this here in 2. I'm sorry, but from the first 5 rounds of this map, you let Fate start to build up some gas like this, it's going to be a snowball that isn't going to stop. Even with a gap between map 2 and map 3, this is just going to be a roller storm of death. Oh my word. 3 go in, 3 get sent back out. Varro decides not to step across the threshold and is rewarded with a kill for his dues. Bit of patience, my friend, as Peter going to pick a pickled pepper, and that one unfortunately tastes of a sour chili, and off. Down goes the man with patience. Behind him, with the camera, stands the King of Slam.
We do see the potential for Evo to come up on the flank and get him.
Oh.
And then Bino decided to rush in and grab the kill just to make sure it was confirmed. That is a pinch point you do not want to be in the end there. That will get your death secured.
Seven kills on Eggs. 7 kills on Evo. So, Bino and Bluto obviously letting the side down. 73 FOV. I mean, he does what 73 FOV does. He's like a scion of this kind of game. He just does what the heck he pleases and he gets away with it. We call him Dr. Mundo in the middle of the madness, but for now, it's Arena, not League of Legends. Smoke out towards Hells. Actually, oh, nasty. Big chow through the smoke. Can you win the fight? 73 FOV is no longer. This is so dirty. If he gets behind mid in time, Bluto going to pick him. COD timing. That's a grenade. You want to put that one down quickly. Bye, Bluto.
Absolutely beautiful plays here from Slam, taking 2-piece out from mid. We're watching them just absolutely rush it down straight off of parkour. Now they're all on site. Will they have control over it? We do have it where Eggs is still on site, and Slam watching it to make sure no one gets in there. That is their site from now on. He made sure to watch it and get it done. 2v2 now with Bino taking out Slam finally.
Nuts. Honestly, nuts. And the King of Slam, after being punished very unforgivingly a couple of rounds ago for not having any patience, shows a bit of patience towards the mid and gets himself rewarded a nice little 3-piece for a good set. 2v2 though, now out of the equation. It's down to AVT and Varo, Eggs and Bino. Ooh, good fight from Eggs. Varo now left in a tough one. He's got the gun for it. Can he pull it off? Magazine's low. 7 out of 30 rounds. One, you can't reach out like you're at bullets. Oh, Barrow!
So close, so close. Beautiful plays, though. He definitely was trying to play it right. He just needed that little bit of extra ammo, and he may have won it.
Yeah, a bit like the exclamation mark, though. It's a bit like the advert, you know. Turn on. It started, and then it finished. It was very quick to be done with, you know. It looked great. It was amazing, and then my attention span stopped, and it just kind of all fell apart. 5-2, Fatal by 3, and having a good one with it. We're seeing a good bit of response out of Phoenix as the King of Slam is again holding the King of KD, but one king does not maketh a team, as there are no eyes in team.
Let's hope this team makes it. Phoenix, though, we have seen it where they will get those numbers higher and higher near the end. So they're not out of the fight just yet. It may be 2-5, but there's still the opportunity. With a nade, seeing if you can hit the back end a little too high, didn't get much value off of it. Close. That was a close nade for FOB.
Honestly, it's just a big meme to suggest that Phoenix is a one-man squad. Yeah, right. Like the 5 names on that lineup, and to suggest that any one of them is doing heavy lifting and having to carry the rest is kind of chronically overestimated by a long shot. All 5 of them exceptionally good players. Vino, however, more than worth his weight on one. Second goes down as trades are the name of the game. Not Pokemon trades. There ain't no cards out here on the table. It's just a trade of lives. Or temporary lives, I guess, inside of Arena. Barrow finds another. Evo knocks Matty. 2v2.
We're seeing some holds.
Yep.
He knows Evo's there. He doesn't know he's crouched, though, so that is the question. Will he be able to get the aim off fast enough?
What's his pull-down game like? Oh, he sees it. He sees the top of the dome. He actually sees the ULAC, but you can't pen that. Not on 7M40.
Ah. Sad because he doesn't want to give up that positioning, and I don't blame him.
Doesn't need to. 28 seconds on the clock. The defending side of things, Fake don't need to make any moves. They've got to just hold. Now he has to make the move, and Evo's timing is exceptional. Slam's just going to get off of the bomb, and after Chow, Evo's going to kite back. Slam is going to be able to land the shots. He's more than familiar with that kind of an angle.
Will Eggs come in
Full
to finish
to
it off?
Plan. Smart, smart, smart. Oh! Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. But what you don't have to forget is that he might just get you
He's gonna
done.
hold it.
3, 2, 1. It's fucking cinema. Excuse the... I don't even care. Do you know what? It's like, you can't do it to him and then not expect it to do it back to you. Come on. Come on.
Ironclad Will held it down, said, you can shoot, but you won't hit. He sat it. He made sure this bomb is not yours anymore. That is fantastic. We're swapping sides now. See if that won't turn the tides. But we are seeing this game at a 6-2.
I'm so angry. I'm so angry right now. I'm so freaking angry, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing? I don't, bro. It's unreal. It's fate. All right. I don't even care. We're doing it this time. That nade goes out of bounds. Scoreboard's really feeling hurt after that one.
What's going on here?
Matty's not seeing what's going on.
Seems like a heavy A push. Egg's running through. Can he take Evo out? He takes Evo. Bluto to get the kill on Matty, but not before he got a 2v. Wow, 2 for 2. Turn it into a 3v3 situation here. Takes Evo out to drop bomb. We're holding a beautiful site here. Last one left is FOV. Will he be able to come up and win this round, take the 1v3 situation?
Bomb's in a tough spot. He gets onto site, loses members for doing so, realizes that his last teammate's just too far really to be on site. You can't really be there with the bomb without having some support, and numbers definitely not favouring. 73 FOV has to go a little bit nuts. With 3-piece, now this is 73 FOV territory.
Mesothelioma is going to hold the back end waiting for him.
Yeah, they got to be careful not to isolate here. 73 FOV will 1v3.
He's careful. He's checking those corners. He's trying to deduce where they're going to be.
He's
definitely did damage.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to get scuffed by time, unfortunately. 15 seconds on the clock. He has to now just throw a worldie and just hope that his aim is just straight up better, and that's just not going to happen. There's no way you get the plant off. One. Nice try. Nice try, honestly. Well played from Phoenix. Exceptionally well played from Phoenix.
100%. They realized they had bomb down on site, and there is no chance of him getting to it without one of them seeing him. And that one-on-one with the PS12B was not in his favor.
I can't believe I'm still stuck over the bomb views. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just like I'm hung up like an old girlfriend. It's ridiculous, bro. I'm like okay. Insane giggles aside, nades out. Top mid is currently under assault. We're gonna lock in for this one because the Slam squad is going thick and quick. Big control.
You see Slam take out Evo. FOV takes out Varo. It's a 1-for-1, and then Bino goes for Slam. He is no longer in. It turns into a 3v4 situation here. Eggs getting the plant off. They have control of B site. It is no longer a defense for them. They have to attack the site now. AVT taking a beautiful shot onto FOV.
All right. All right. Okay, AVT is shut down. That's my curse warden. That's my curse warden right there. I ain't gonna say nothing. Meso's just gonna look around. Surprise! That's great. Woo. The Tower of Fate. Classic. Not sure one's gonna get the job done. That's fine. Stack another one on top.
They can handle one. They can't handle two. We'll see what they do. This is a beautiful match here, folks. We are witnessing Phoenix go against Fate, and it is, like someone said in the chat earlier, immovable force against unstoppable object. It is just... It's insane. We are watching as Phoenix is getting points across the board. However, Fate is still in the lead by 4.
Yeah, that map 3 is looking pretty good right now. Not gonna lie. Phoenix gonna have to really put something together here if they're gonna get the nuts. I like this little peek into VCon where 73 FOV is trying to...
I was about to say, I haven't seen this one before.
They're trying to get a little bit of juice. So there's a way to sort of peek through this little corner here, which he is just about nailing. They're not getting the read that they're looking for, though. I think Phoenix are either aware of this or they've had an audio cue to suggest not to give info elsewise. Mezzo's even resorted to deep work behind the B site from this post, really deep defensive position. This is something you normally play as a DMR or a sniper just to keep support for. Roj, King of Slam, doesn't have his corner checked first. 73 FOV is good for response. Varro on the trade back. Eggs goes down. Varro's now knocks down. Bino's on it. There's just blood all over This B
Right
site.
into a 3v3, bomb down. Will they get the plant off? Bino needs it, and this is what this is. Here's the issue. They only had the 2 on site, so now it is no longer going to be a situation where they have defense.
Oh, hold up.
Except it doesn't matter. They're just running in, taking them down.
Timing is ridiculous.
Wow. Absolutely crazy, but beautiful. They ran it through, gave no time to react, and just took him out. That is beautiful plays. Can't say anything else. They had the perfect reaction to it. Get on site. Don't let them do a single thing to get prepped.
Yeah, both teams settling into some form of comfortability now. You can see the attacking teams are starting to push their way onto site confidently. Not so much of this particular setup, but no, we're going here. We're putting our guns up. We're challenging weak side, and we're going to get the bomb planted. Problem is that Phoenix did a good job of, I guess, weathering the storm in that one and then calling their own trigger point at which they pressed the go button and retook equally as quick and confidently, securing the round. Gap reduced to 3, 4-7. Phoenix on the comeback. X finds an opener. Yes.
As someone
Not
saying
the
from
words.
both teams.
Yeah, well, that's not the words coming out of Arrow's mouth. Bluto's going to take a T down. King of Slime has 1. Evo, brother, can we just chill? Like, there's through 2 smokes, man. Like, yeah, that's all right. There we go. Mezzo and Matty start to make a bit of a better job on the Bino, Bluto, Double B brother, Bash Bro squad. Buried and banished, you've got Evo, 73 FOV and a 2v2. Doable?
I think it's doable. I think they're both doing great plays. They're trying to adjust their situation, making sure, like that, he saw his arm sticking out and knew he needed to pre-fire it. They only know there's one person left, and there he goes. Phoenix are settling into what they feel comfortable with. You weren't wrong, as they're both settling into their situations. However, they're understanding we can retake site. We just all have to be there.
Yeah. A little bit of fortune on the util. But you are right. The retake approach from Phoenix right now, it's looking pretty good. The problem they're going to have for Phoenix is if, for whatever reason, Fate does decide to slam their strong side and they win the fight on site, there's going to be a lot less people to retake the site with. So, the other... that's good. Oh, it's just not quite made it over the top of the red container, actually. That's going to be a bit of the saving grace. Smoke.
Half a second longer fuse time, that could have been bad.
Oh, yes. Now, this is diffy. This is real diffy. Big split. 1-1-1. And then a 2-man hide of the bomb behind front lines. Defending side 2-on-2, but an A side stronger hold. Definitely stronger side than the A side. It's going to end up in a 4v3, but for what time? And how much is FOV going to get done?
No clue. He is holding hell, though, to make sure no one's cutting through mid quickly. But we do have the rest of the team on A site, while we have Mesothelioma and Maddie trying to hold out, keep him out of here, and play. Mezzo gets a kill, but not enough to save Maddie in the end. However, AVT takes out Evo. He has been an issue this entire game for this team, mainly because he's going in there, taking the lead, and not giving it up. Bluto jumping around the corner, pre-firing it, making sure he doesn't get out of there. So Thelioma taking a good protection of sight, healing up in the corner over there. He doesn't see him.
Messy Mezzo. Another thing that's messy about the gameplay is what he leaves behind after he's done.
He's going to go for the plant. Varro doesn't allow it, and Mezzo peeks around the corner just as he looks away. That is beautiful. To take it to 6-7, this is an insane comeback I have seen. Because, what was it, 3-7 earlier? 4-7? It's been
3-7, yeah, 3-7, then 4-7, yeah, absolutely. They were down by 4, brought it back to down by 1, potentially on the cusp of turning it around. And we said this last game too. Fate had the lead through the majority of map 1, and then lost it at the crucial time. Phoenix did a good job of matching and then turning it around there with a 2-round diff. 73 FOV is going to show a bit of gun skill diff as Varro gets dunked. Tuck on the backside of sight. Bino takes out AVTAT. Oh, Raj. He's ready.
Oh!
He's ready for 2.
Beautiful play by Raj. Mezzo is the last one left. Good damage.
$45. 1v2. Rotating through to forklift is... matched. Eggs goes other side of site. Okay. Off angle, top left. Good peek. Bino spotted. Has to come down. Mezzo starting to man muscle his way into sight. Has to force a couple of bad fights, but that's the second. That's the really hard one to fight. Is that right there? Oof.
100%, especially if he had that angle already held. That's not a quick peek you can win very often. However, I will say this. He was firing all cylinders. He was peeking the right angles. He was doing the best he could there. Very happy with Phoenix right now. I mean, they're living up to the name. They are making a comeback. They are reviving themselves. 6-8. This game has gotten a lot closer now.
Yeah, and I think the chat are kind of feeling in a similar situation to where we were, where you got to feel like Fate's going to put one in the bag. I mean, they got their one in the bag, but Phoenix have brought it up to 2. Fate, 2 rounds to get it done. And Phoenix have the potential to force an overtime. Hold up. Okay. Flash goes over.
Seeing FOV on a site with will they rush in or will they take it slow?
Does 73 FOV know Matty's here? They're stood next to each other. Same here. Oh my word. They're both places. Gap and the front door from the attacking side are literally side by side. Blue Toe wins out.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Past. Oh, big brain.
He doesn't call it to his teammate. Oh my god!
Walker is literally sat in the chat with his notebook out now. A play that Walker made famous in the wake from the end of the corridor just got evolved into epic cinema. There's no way that Phoenix just got away with that. Matty, the Mad Max. Wow.
Absolutely beautiful plays to take that round home, make it 7-8. Insane to let him go by, but he did it right. He said, sneaky, I'm gonna get you.
That's so nuts. Oh, one on the other. Eggs goes down. It's the bomb 2. Ooga booga. The train just got derailed.
Slows him down even more. Enough time to get on a good defensive position. Bino at a little over half health. Gets taken out by AVT. This is a 5v3 situation with Phoenix having advantage. This is definitely a interesting match right now. We see Evo firing into the smoke, hoping he hits something. He has an idea of where he's at, but he doesn't have an exact position. Bluto takes out Mezzo. This is great. This is insane plays. AVT takes out Bluto, no issue. Looks like they're going to take bomb all the way through Sandwich and try to go to A. However, AVT is holding it down, not letting anyone through.
I think we all want map 3-2, chat, but I'm not sure Phoenix is going to have that go. I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, Varro's got the last one for this one. It's 8-8, and we are tied up. We'll try it again, shall we? We're going to overtime, baby!
The only sandwich AVT was given was a knuckle sandwich the way he was taking them all out. God. Now that was interesting. We bring it up to tie 8-8. This has been a fantastic match to go into overtime.
It's a day for the old guard, I think. Make it best of 5. Oh my god. You
Phoenix
guys
fans are excited.
Yeah, well, I'd like to hope that the Fate fans are excited too. This is a good game. I mean, yeah, all right, you've gotten to match point and you've let it slide away a little bit to the point we're in overtime, but hey, you've done an epic job of getting here, especially the matches we played before this one today. Fate have shown up in tons.
Great. Phoenix on the attacking side currently. We do know Fate's strong suit is defense at the moment. Woo! Bluto lighting it down range, but Maddie did get the trade-off. However, Evo takes out Varo. Evo is an insane player at the moment. He is currently one of the top person for just picking off one by one. He'll go in there and wipe half of them and get it back out. He makes sure he gets value off of life.
When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. These guys seem to be crushing it out here, so juice coming soon. And not much time left on the clock for them to be able to slam it in with as well. We're going to need some juice from the attacking side, or they're going to, on a very deflated point of attack, that bomb, it goes off rather unfortunately when it's still on your back. Tends to do some collateral damage.
Speaking of lemons, I'm pretty sure Evo would just make a combustible lemon. At that point, throw it on in sight and just go in there.
True. Very true. Sick game of hot potato, not quite the cause for the chaotic calamity that's going in now. That nade does go straight to sight. That flash is going to be pretty good at damaging the eyes. FOV has one. Mezzo down. King of Slam doing his best job of dancing. We know he likes to tap the sound of the music.
Maddie.
Hold up. In and out.
Puts it close range. He knows they're back there. Will he peek Evo? And he gets taken out. Still, beautiful plays. These are the games we're looking at. That was only one round, yet it felt like it could have been two. However, it is just amazing. These teams are fantastic, and I see why they're at the top currently.
New cars are doing well for Mercedes and Ferrari. Got year on year F1 hype again, is it? Chat going nuts with the cars. Scientists are the real racers. Now that's a cultured opinion, is that right there? Nades out. Round number 18. We're getting there. Fate have the advantage for now. Yeah, I'm waiting for a wall bang. Not this time.
I'm waiting for AVT to run through, get a pick off. Let's see what he does.
I'm a little concerned that Bino feels left alone, isolated, lonely, even.
All the way on B site by himself. If they know, they would absolutely make a full rotate to B.
Daft thing is, it might still be on the cards. See the non-committal position that Phoenix have got themselves set up in. They're actually looking for a pick towards mid or the bus from the way that they're held out here.
To make sure.
Here we go. The patience play. Does FOV get itchy? No. Slam's going to see the elbow.
He sees his arm.
Yep. Kills him clean.
Beautiful.
Bomb goes down.
Witness his buddy get dropped.
Like, everything should be hunky-dory. Eggs gets Mezzo. Varo takes out Eggs. Bluto for AVT. Shots through the back of the wall bang from Varo. Not going to find its target. It's a 2v3 as Fate still have the numbers. And guess who woke up?
We do have Bino sneaking up behind slowly.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Awake and ready to shake. Wait, hold up. Hold up. We missed. That's a lot of whiffage, Bino. Okay, that's not. That's
Still
okay.
gets the kill, though.
We can let him recover from that one.
That's why he has enough bullets. He doesn't have to have quality. He just has quantity.
Fair. It's the first time we've seen him really
He's
do
going to rush up to
all day.
Oh. Vero still gets the kill, but it goes to Fate. That is insane. Still in overtime. There's a chance.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. There's always a chance.
Did you hear it? Did we take note of that? That might be Ooga Booga's first ever caster curse. If this goes to 10 and 10 and we get him overtime too, we're not near the end of that one. That's for sure. Fate do give themselves 2 match points. They give themselves 2 chances. 1 round here will secure it for them. First or the second, doesn't matter. To best of Forcer. 3-0 equals win. Any of you that do quick math. I didn't.
I was never good at math, but I can even tell these numbers are getting good.
Oh, damn. Somebody had to write it down for me, so you're already 1 step ahead. Sheesh. Yeah, when you're on TV, they have a teleprompter. For me, they have a silly prompter.
I understand.
I like the logic. Out goes the smoke towards the A site. Bounces off of the roof. That's good line.
AVT with a good kill on Evo, getting rid of him early is a good sign. And then Maddie taking out Bluto.
Phoenix Show some respect, all right? Let Fate have their moment. They did a really good job of pulling this one back, and
Woo, Maddie lives through the grenade, only taking a slight bit of damage there.
no, Bino, not again, mate. Please, somebody find him. Oh no,
Will he do it?
my insides hurt. Because they're going to move together on sound, and then when they start making that movement, the sound's going to cover him. Bino is still checking. He got away with it, and they're gone.
And they're moving.
Yeah. Through. Turn. Okay.
We do have him, though, holding the position.
Yep. You ready? 1, 2. Everybody's
Calm
struggling
down.
with shots today. Oh my.
Ran into a firing squad there, excommunicadoed. FOV doesn't leave without taking one. We can see what's going to happen. It is a 1v3 situation for him.
So what looked like a pretty well-structured rotate where the team was looking to rotate together from Fate actually sees them split in mid. And through doing so, they get themselves caught up in 3 different fights. Obviously, King Islam gets the back of 2 people, manages to convert onto the important one, which is the bomb.
Oh,
And leaves the rest of them open.
Jumped, left his gun holstered. It was bad.
It's another 20 kill performance out of the King Islam.
We're seeing these numbers being put up, and we're seeing a 9 to 10. They close this gap once they change sides. They are very strong on defense. Phoenix is.
What is this? They are Momos to you for the foreseeable future? What the heck is a Momo?
Don't ask me. I have 0 clue.
I don't even know what the heck that means. Momo. Oh no, I know what he means. I've just realized what he means. Oh dear, oh dear. Yikers. Well, nade out. Be aggressive, be aggressive. Monks wanting the team to go hard.
Varro taking out Bino early. Let's see what happens. FOV takes out Varro. Getting pick for pick here.
Man, Fate just needs to get one in the bag. This aggression
Slam
is
gets
right.
eggs.
Monks is right. Oh, Bluto's got AVT though.
3v2 situation.
Nah, but it's
hurt a
Evo
little
though.
bit.
It's Evo. It's Evo, bro. Where is Evo? He's playing maze. Ah! Oh, he's giving his position away.
He has a
No,
bomb.
he gets one. 2v2. Don't sandwich yourselves in mid. Are they going back the other way? They are. Straight across gap. Where's Ice Cream? Mezzo. Evo goes and jumps. He risks it.
Ow!
Bluto takes it.
One-on-one
Yeah, it's the
situation.
1v1.
It's a chase.
1, 2,
He's planting it.
3, 4. It's full planted. Sticks. Bluto. You gotta be God. He swings. You gotta go again. Yes! Bluto! To save the day for Fate! He takes it to game 3! Big man, Bluto!
Absolutely beautiful plays here. Fate brings it in to make it 1-1 as we go into the final match. Absolutely beautiful plays from each side of the team. That was nothing but spectacular gameplay from both sides, especially with Slam having 22, Bluto having 21. That was nothing but pure energy and aggression on that. What do you think?
Man, Evo trusts him. I'm not doing that way any day of the week. I'm sending Bluto to jump that for Evo to win the 1v1 on Ice Cream every day of the week. Evo trusts him. Evo jumps. Bluto swings. They nail the trade. Mezzo goes down. And they guarantee worst best case scenario. They get sight. And it's got a 1v1. And it's all down to him. Plays his man, plays the bomb. And he does the one thing that everybody forgets in that 1v1. He does not cower away from the fight. The bomb is down. He doesn't rush it. He gets his gun up and he challenges. Drops out of the challenge immediately to bait a little bit more of that magazine. And then puts home the big old Daka Daka where he needs to. Map 2 goes to Fate. And we're going to 3, baby.
Insane.
And we can breathe for a second. I've been here in the chat. There's a duplicating amount of you. I see the numbers flying upwards as more and more of you finish your daily routines and come and hang out watching some insane arena gameplay. Thanks. Welcome. Appreciating you all joining us. If you have missed out on the matches beforehand, we did see 4 teams taken to the stage today. Epic Fails, Fate, Evasion, and Phoenix have all been duking it out for day 4 on the pit. Try and crown themselves champions. Fate and Phoenix, successful in their matches, have made their way to the grand final. And it's been one match with 3 games, 1 map apiece so far as well. An exceptional performance from Phoenix on Iceberg sees them up by 1. Fate have to claw tooth and nail back in map 2, theoretically, from what looks like it should have been another Phoenix comeback. They were in the lead for the majority of that game, were Fate, but it never felt like they were pushing that accelerator down on the tempo, that they were controlling it. It did feel like Phoenix were clawing their way back round by round. So a good hold out of Fate under pressure keeps them relevant in the best of 3. Now, map number 3 to decide it all. Ooga booga. We're going to bowl.
Oh, Lord. We'll see what happens here. I like bowl as a fun map, but I don't know what's going to happen. Phoenix on that last map, they were getting back. They were closing the gap slowly, but then Fate said, no, that gap is staying, and ended up taking it in for the win. Both plays were fantastic. They were playing off of each other. Phoenix on defense is very strong, I will say that. And they may, them starting out on defense, they may get a good lead. But at this point, I think it's unpredictable. Both teams are pushing in for what they want. They want the win. And in the end, this is what's going to decide it. This is the final round for them. So they're giving it their all, no holds barred.
Ladies and gentlemen, for one final time for the day, we're going to give you a small period of time to take a breather. 30 seconds to a couple of minutes at most likely, as the 2 teams here get prepared for the final map of the day. When we come back, we will be concluding a victor between Fate and Phoenix on bowl. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the most prestigious, the most epic, and the most entertaining Escape from Tarkov Arena tournament organization production that you could ever be a part of. That's right, here at Vanguard Gaming, we like to make sure that we don't only take business seriously, but we take seriously business. AKA, we like to make sure that it gets smashed both backwards and forwards, left and right, all over the place, so that the action doesn't just blow the roof off, but it takes the schematic and burns that back to where it got written from in the first place. That's right. Without you guys in the chat, we wouldn't be able to keep it this epic and awesome. So, for any of you out there, sneaky little rascals that have been sat in the chat and haven't hit that beautiful heart button below the heart on screen, then please make sure you do so, because a little follow goes a long way. One, it's free. And two, it helps the algorithms, and the way that we're going these days with AI and computers and all that jibber jabber, then you probably want to get on board with the algorithms pretty soon. I'm going to be kind of honest with you. Just cope, or it's real, whichever way you look at it. Additionally to that, there's socials out there that are being spread to, fro, and far to make sure that the reach of what we're doing here at Vanguard Gaming is reaching the people we're intending it to do so across platforms like Facebook. You see it here on screen, Vanguard Gaming for Facebook there, as well as Twitch, Instagram, and many other platforms, okay? You can take 2 minutes out of your day to do us the favor, the great favor, and being able to help us spread the word to many other people across the world. We'd appreciate it greatly. We are here live across multiple platforms as well, so if you don't fancy the purple one, or the red one, or the green one, cool, that's fine. We're streaming everywhere and anywhere, all right? Enjoy it whichever way you like, and we'd love to see everybody's reactions and actions here on screen. We have got our purple app chat up at the moment, but if you wish to reach out to us and have us respond in any way, shape, or form, there are multiple ways of doing so. By all means, tag me in Twitter, Instagram, Facebook posts. I have some form of socials around there at Crack Wisdom, RE Vanguard Gaming Tournament, The Pit, hashtag The Pit, however you like to do it. You got questions to ask, hit us up with them. We're always happy to hear your voices. As well as that, the final map coming to you today to decide an epic day's worth of entertainment. Phoenix, Fate, Bowl. It comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. One map to decide a champion. One map to crown Kings of the Arena.
Ooh, this is going to be one match that I would never want to miss. It all comes down to the one match that, like he said, it is going to be fantastic. The nade just barely missing, but we have Phoenix on defense, Fate on attack, and this is a very good defending map, in my opinion. We are watching as two teams fight and claw their way to get the victory. And we are hoping they'll put on a great show for everyone at home, enjoying their days and spending their time watching it with us.
You get a couple of comments of the people in the chat saying, no Skybridge at all today and no Fort. You're not wrong. Even the producers today were making the voices heard and surprised, shall we say, at the lack of appearance of a couple of the more familiar maps recently. Skybridge and definitely Fort. Across the last Arena Cup series, a very strong one with Skybridge, actually. I think seen played nearly every day, if not in most of the best of matchups.
I see that AVT here swapped to the AK-50. Higher caliber, bigger damage, bigger penetration, bigger gun. Let's see what he ends up doing with it, and if he... Oh, and a beautiful headshot! It's like he read my mind and said, let's do it again.
Yeah, it's either overcompensation or it's a tool in the hands of an expert. This time, it definitely looks like expertise than it does tease. Just tease uncrossed. And looking a little bit more like an L. Speaking of L's, 73 FOV is going to take that L in whatever field of view he's got set up on, because Anna's friend is a headshot. Good night, goodbye, arrivederci, get gone. Fate down. There's no way Phoenix pull this back in a bowl match to send us off to like a 3-4-5-0 head start for a Fate turnaround, right? Surely we don't get Cinema Game 3.
Who knows? I will say this. He took a hammer and made it into a scalpel the way he's using that as a precision instrument.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, absolute beautiful. That is what we love to see, and I'm scared. Honestly, I'm scared for Fate because of how well these guns go. And it's in the hands of AVT. He took a simple gun and made it into something so well used. But
We have two amazing teams here. They're fighting. They're going. We have smokes popping off everywhere. We have people who can't see. We have everything going on. And it is going to be interesting as we have almost a full A push here, while we also have, it looks like FOV is holding over at B a little bit, trying to make sure no one comes across or cuts through spawn.
Yeah, I think AVT's hoping his big Cali goes burr.
Big Cali goes burr.
Inside, outside, it looks like it's a 4-man stack towards this A site with the 2-and-2 battle buddy system approach. Curtain and Generator getting probed and poked, but Phoenix have got a very defensive retake-oriented mindset laid out for this, and I'm scared. Oh, Bluto went forward. Bluto wins forward. Okay, hold up. Mezzo counters.
Bomb has ended up being planted onto A. They pushed through on Curtain, and AVT is just laying it through, hoping to get a shot off the wall. Sadly, he doesn't.
But 35 left on the clock. This is still good. Even with bodies going down, Phoenix need to start taking some ground in these kills. 30 seconds left.
100%.
Another one goes down.
Helicopter.
Good shots out of Eggs.
AVT takes Eggs out, cracked him.
AVT goes for sight, gets buried by Bino. Last is Mezzi. That's for one.
Takes FOV.
Almost snaps. Almost.
Oof. It's going to turn 1-1 on this round. It is absolutely beautiful plays here, and it is fantastic to see them bringing their A game.
We're in for a belter here. This is going to be a great match, for sure.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
I was slightly worried one of the two teams might have run out of steam, given the amount of games, so on and so forth, or what time they've played for, played to. But it looks like both of these two teams here looking to do it for the long run. That's a great split nade. 73 FOV says goodbye to Varro.
Seeing them rush through to nose a helicopter. And ends up getting taken out by AVT. Seeing a lot of them hovering around A platform. Now they're going around, looks like, kind of between Aztec.
Yeah. Oh. So here's your problem. Fate sent one to scam the nose. Like, he went for a quick jump across the nose to try and scam under apps and didn't respect the cover. Now that he's scammed, not only has he failed through that side, but he's given up so much space. Look at how far out Six gets to swing to go and step up onto top apps for info. Mezzo's just holding tucked tight. Mezzo's going to be good for 2 here thanks to cover. That is some great work with the MCX. Matty's going to finish one up top. Evo goes down. Bino's last left alive, but this is all dominoes from that
taken
first
out by
mistake.
Mezza.
That's it. It's all spanning from that first mistake, Ooga Booga. The push out to the left-hand side, man, like it's... If you get across, great. You're in the back line, right, between 3. But if you're not, then...
You're leaving yourself open for so many opportunities for them to get a quick pick off of you. I mean, you have AVT running high caliber, no forgiveness, with pure accuracy downrange, and you're just going out into the open and giving them free shots. Said, skeet shooting, boom, you're gone.
And you can't play this like slow, delicate push forward because you have to respect the fact that your flank's not being covered anymore. So you always either have to leave somebody behind, which weakens your push extra, or you have to just 4-man commit to a site, which you then dice rolling gunfights, which again is not what you're trying to do with a constructed round. So I like the adjustment. 73 FOV goes super deep now on the nose lane for the helicopter and plays way, way more respectfully on that flank.
100%. We see Bluto and Evo here trying to be careful with what they do. They don't want to overextend. They're all holding curtain, trying to make sure they're playing a little bit out in med, trying to make sure they get the right positionings, but Varro does not care, takes Eggs out of the game, but Varro gets taken out by Bluto. We are having some interesting picks here, but Bomb ends up being down, so he has to pick it up. He's swapping, it looks like, even though he has 92 left.
So, all right, we're going to talk about... I waited for that. You're so close to somebody's head being popped like a grape.
Yeah, he's getting those close shots. It's interesting. AVT's wanting it. He knows he's there.
Somebody send Evo some Savalon because those cheeks are definitely taut right now. Super taut. On-site AVT. Boom.
Not only is it good at far, but it's good at close. Evo's here. Slam, AVT, and Mezzo are holding sight.
Smells like
They're
Jen.
wanting it done.
Right, AVT knows this every day of the week. Smells like
He
Jen.
hears him.
3, 2, 1, bonk. Oh, he misses the shot.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Alarm bells.
He doesn't know he's going to Jin.
Bombs on
He's
site.
coming down.
It's fine. He's going to be covered from it. It's got to be curtain. He's not going to fake the plant. He has to stick it. Headshot doesn't see him because of the box.
Come from A-cut.
There's a chance.
He's
Evo
gonna get pinched
V2.
here.
Oh, well played.
Absolutely amazing. They did it right, though. They came through. They realized, hey, we have one on the other end. We have one curtain. Might as well take it through A-cut and just push it down. That way he has no reaction to it.
100%. 100%. So, I want to talk about out of spawn. Watch AVT. That reinforced position I was complimenting from 73 FOV that played super deep off the nose, he got killed there by AVT from sandbags on the B site. He's found the angle over the metal netting to that box peak, and he's one-tapped him. Now, as somebody who plays the DVL on that angle on both ends, there's about 3 pixels worth of image for that shot. But AVT's found a nutty angle on him there.
I'd almost say AVT only needs 2 or 1 pixels for that hit, mainly because he's proven it time and time again. He is accurate and he is quick to the draw. Speaking of quick to the draw, Eggs has a peek and got hit heavy. He's not feeling too great. Does not stop Evo, though, from taking shots at Maddie.
I mean, Evo's been a demon today. We've got to give Evo a bit of an MVP for his team kind of credit throughout the majority of the matches they played. That nade. Ooh, blue toe.
Happens.
We're sad to see that one on the big screen. Pressure getting to him. Just needs to do a few more curls on the dumbbells in the morning because that arm was limp and weak, unfortunately.
Yeah,
It's not going to break the round.
But you are right, though. Evo has been a heavy hitter in the past few matches. He has been going in, even the rounds, he has been putting numbers in. He goes in, takes him out. He is risking life, but he always gets value off of it. And it is good to see that he knows how to play it.
Gunfire a little more steady from both sides this time. This is how A-Site normally plays out. A 1-for-1 trade as we see 2 members down overall from Phoenix. Bit of collateral on the back end of the action as Eggs finds AVT. Now Fate starting to find a little bit of rhythm to jump through as Bino's flying, cruising. Eggs gets the killing blow, but Bino did all the distractional work needed. Bomb down on site. Hold up a minute.
Slam here. It is a 1v4 situation. Eggs currently has a bleed, and Bino is laying down on site. Will
Talk
Slam
to me,
see
though.
him?
He knows he's here. He's been here the whole time. He's not walked up into this. Wait, how does Bino know he's there?
He's making some noise. I'll say this, though. Even on Phoenix side, Mesothelioma going on strong with 10 kills on the board at the moment.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a different dispersion of the kills to player ratio as to who's doing well and who's not actually now from comparison to earlier on. A bit of a shift up as to who's running the map. But that's what we expect, actually. Bowl is a drastically differently played out map in comparison. That nade just outside of the scenery, short of being a 2-piece.
We
Only
could have
slightly.
seen it. We are seeing FOV go towards nose, and he may get that peak. AVT is holding, though.
5v3 A-site if they push it quickly. Find this tower kill pick quick, they'll be really fast on. The other point of fact is that number 7 marker from the Phoenix side that's trying to push out from the B side quite quickly is actually being held really well by an old A position.
AVT and FOV know each other there, and FOV gets a good right peek on him.
Yeah, that's where the AVT AK-50 is going to let you down. The faster fire rate from that weapon there and the ability to just jiggle peek, that's going to do you well. 73 FOV wins out the long-range fight too. That's a big dub for the Fate squad. Rotation
They're
inbound.
going to do a full rotate to B.
Oh,
and Varo takes him out.
That could be crucial. That gives them space to get back in. If they can take B plat before number 5 gets there, this is hard. Matty's watching for it too. Wait, they're holding both sites. Matty didn't rotate because they wanted to play safety on both sides. It leaves Barrow out exposed. Oh, wait, he's there to respond. There's no way Matty trades him. It's still a 1v2, but brother.
Eggs and Bino are holding back. Will he push in and take the peaks?
They're nervous. You right side.
Oh. Bino ends up getting the kill. Maddie looked like he was stressing a little bit there. He was a little bit too far in the open, didn't take cover while he was peeking it.
I'm stressing. I don't know who's leading or not at this point. I honestly got no idea where this one's going. Both of these teams are literally dead even. Dead even. Man, what an introduction to the scene has this Fate lineup been for the last couple of weeks. Hey, seen them go from shade to shade of impressive stats.
They're putting themselves out there. They're showing their work, and they said, we're here to win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they did. Absolutely right on that one. Ooh, nade short a curtain. Might have done damage if it made it over.
Seeing Varo holding. They hear him, and Mezzo gets a good kill dropping bomb onto A plat.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. We're peeking into Gen for an aggressive challenge angle with the bomb on our back is rough. Wait, we're doing it again. Guys!
And Mezzo with another good one. Varo takes the opportunity for the distraction. Goes in, gets a nice two-piece off of the ramp. That is beautiful.
I quit.
That is what we love to see here. It is breaking them apart. Once you take one out, the confusion starts to happen. Mezzo was a ghost they couldn't find. I'd rather call him a phantom the way he was going through and taking them out.
Right, but talk to me about something, all right? If you punch yourself in the face and it hurts, all right, and then you punch yourself in the face again, expecting it not to hurt, surely there's an issue there, yeah? Like the definition of insanity is doing the same thing again and expecting a different result. You tell me I'm not blind, because that was insane.
You're not 100%. The thing is, though, they had to get that bomb, and he was too distracted. It looked like he was trying to grab something off of his buddy's body. And that seemed what the issue was, as he just got pulled. That nade, though, landing right on Mezzo. Beautiful nade from Bluto. He got that perfectly all the way back to T3.
And there we go. It's not that hard, is it? A little bit of an adjustment, a little bit of action, please. What on earth is that? Somebody!
Hey, he must have flak jacket on. That's all I'm saying.
That's cheating, bro. He's just somebody checking PC, man. That's nuts. Bluto picks himself a kill up with the gun, as grenades don't seem to be doing enough damage today. Evo's going to find himself one onto the King of Slam. My word. My word. Oh.
It's just Maddie left, and he's being held down at Shark. For E-Box. Woo!
He's not allowed to leave.
He's not. He is not. That's one of the most terrifying things you can ever see, though, is someone just laying down power as you're stuck in a corner. The best thing you can do is do a quick peek and pray to God you hit first. But we are all tied up, swapping sides. 8 rounds, 4-4.
I love watching me competitive gameplay. I love seeing teams succeed and not succeed under pressure. But flip explode on the A plat for real. Like, honestly, just
we've seen that Phoenix is absolutely putting it down on defense, though. These teams, I will say this, they are very well together. I'd almost say complement each other the way they go against. It is one of those best things. These are the people you want to go against, the ones that challenge you when you face them.
Okay. One member of Fate is holding tower. The second member of Fate has now moved up from spawn into a deep safe position behind headshot. Nobody else is present for this A site.
Bino getting taken out by a slam for a V40.
That is an open site right now. That is an uncontested site.
You only have one person. There are 2 people are looking down A cut. One is going towards tower, holding a little bit of an angle.
Evo's dead. Device is planted. Nade to the device plant's great, though. Retake approach from Fate. They know what's going on. They've got a plan. King of Slam finds good aggression into the tower lane. His aggressive position might just help close the gap.
And Eggs He is out of here. He's going to A plat, hoping that he can get a pick. It looks like, oh, and Varo was just waiting right there at A1, just right beside the med ramp.
Okay.
This
good first round. Good
Yeah.
first round. 3 for King of
This
Slam.
is definitely interesting. Slam is doing good this game. He's bringing it back. We had saw him when he last played. He was going very well on the grenades, and he was rushing it down. Evo and Slam were absolutely putting in numbers. Oh, if it would have gone a little bit further, that could have been a pick off that grenade.
The one thing with the scam grenade, as we like to call it, the spawn nade, split nade, that one there, it is a scam grenade, all right? So you really shouldn't ever pick up more than 1 or 2 kills a match from it. Maybe you get one first round as a surprise because people don't expect you to just throw a standard MMR nade, and then you maybe get a second surprise kill out of it again later on down the game, because surely you throw it once, question mark, you should be throwing it twice with multiple question marks. You get it? But like, action-wise,
hoping.
Yep, AVT's in to nail the floor. That's tough.
They've got it. He's going to go for the plant. He has AVT for cover. He trusts his teammate. Eggs gets the kill.
B-nose down.
We have Varo holding from Jin. I believe in him.
Short step up from Eggs. Eggs and Evo together in a good place. I actually like for Fate, though. A headshot split combo. 73 FOV left loose to try and do some damage. Evo's going to go down to Matty. That's start making things a lot harder for Fate here. Phoenix with a good plant. 30 left on the clock. Looking good.
Mesothelioma going from the back, trying to come from B cut in towards Y, trying to get the flank onto Eggs. Oh, didn't need it. Varo had it locked down. That will bring us 4-6 for Phoenix in the lead. I'll say this, they're doing really well on the attack. I thought defense was their strong suit on this map, but nope, they're proving me wrong.
This is where a bit of experience pays out. There's arguably the entirety of the lineup for Phoenix have all had a fair amount of experience playing in the competitive scene. Comparison to the Fate lineup, which is relatively newer. Not by that much, but definitely a good bit of textbook background for Phoenix showing out here on Bowl. A couple of angles I've seen so far that they lean into knowing the map. You understand where I'm coming from? It's one of those, if you know kind of thing.
100% map knowledge is one of the key important factors in any type of gunfight. Especially knowing the rotates, the plan of attack.
Oh, man.
And Slam hitting with a beautiful grenade shot. And we're seeing more and more flashes and smokes, looking like a fun party over here, looking like a rave.
Yeah, this is the problem. Phoenix have figured out how this Fate defending side is setting up for the hold, and the fact that they're working towards post-plant, and instead of trying to play away from it, they're playing into it. This is good information work. They know they're going to try and counter-grenade the post-plant. That nade goes off wide now. Varo's holding the walk-up from headshot because they've read this book twice already. The flash goes over. Bluto may avoid it, but they're going to focus on the headshot angle instead of split. AVT picks up the headshot player, and Bluto's now just left wondering where all his woes
are coming from the back.
Exactly. It's just textbook.
Rotated
Phoenix,
all the way to old B and got it going.
Are they in control, though? Booga Booga. Do you consider them to have this train fully back on the tracks?
Seeing how they're playing currently, I think Phoenix has got it going. I think they poured more fire onto their flame and reignited the passion to win. They are going hard, and it is no question they want it. The reason I say, look at them. They are now 4-7. They took a tied game, took 3 wins. They want it even more. And they're playing smart. They saw how the lineup was. They saw every angle.
Oh, man. Fate walk out on the B side. Sorry, we got to talk quick because 73 FOV and squad are looking to slam. Mezzo gets
Mezzo with 2!
It's over.
Varo takes a long shot with Eggs. It is a 2v3. We have FOV here. FOV taken down by Varo.
1v3 for Bluto to save it. After they try an ambitious play on the flank, Phoenix kind of reads it somehow. That's mad. They send 4 in a walkout from B. That's
on
nuts.
med ramp. They hear him.
1. King of Slam's not going to be able to respond. Oh!
And it goes to Varo. Woo! Wow. What a quick match. You think they got this lockdown cracked?
I don't know what to say anymore. I love the approach from Fate. You've got it. You can't hate yourself for that, right? That's one of those rounds where you're like, do you know what? Chuck it in the bucket, right? Just give it the ham. Who cares? Everything and the kitchen sink. You're all or nothing. A 4-man push out from the B side and the approach to hope for a big explosive flank and make it work. Fair play. The good adjustment here is that now Phoenix will have to respect this to some extent. So instead, Fate get a round of freedom to full stack up the A site and split and play a little bit more cautious. AVT, though, is looking at this like I would and going, guys, they're scared to try that again. I don't think we have to care too much.
I think a little bit of what's happening here is Phoenix, like I said, they were reading it. They figured it out. They know what their plays are, and it's hurting them. They know that there's only going to ever be 4 on a site because they know FOV is constantly somewhere else. We know Mezzo is always close enough by to get a quick pick.
This is dangerous. This is really big eggs. Oh, headshot work. You love to see it for Fate. Is it good enough for the inspiration for the other 3 rounds they're going to need if they manage to convert this one, though?
Right above Bluto. No audio in that helmet right there. Mesothelioma.
Wow.
Mezzo goes down.
Look where we are. That's literally attacking side spawn. AVT from the top, Blue Top for 1, Evo for the second, and Fate do pull one back. Right. It's getting freaky up in here, Ooga Booga. This is not normal ball gameplay no more. We're fighting in attacking spawn for a 1-man rotation, which has no impact on the site whatsoever because it happens so late, the game's done. This is crazy.
It's 100%. It's a gamble at this point on whichever team you want to pick. We see that now that Fate's changing up their strategy a little bit. We saw where FOV, instead of trying to push it through mid or to nose a plane, he decided, you know what, let me put it all the way back in their spawn. And that's where you saw now that Mesothelioma couldn't come back up.
Big A bang, big bang out, curtain push, 5-man, Fate, bomb down. Let him cook, let him cook, 3 down. King of Slam's holding his knuckles together, White Knights. He's hoping, he's praying the rest of the squad doesn't look at him any longer.
We're
Fate.
seeing a lot here. This is very interesting. We're seeing where currently Mesothelioma is at short front T spawn. He gets a pick on Bino. That is taking it to a 2v3 situation, which we've seen happen before. He takes it down to a 2v2, getting kills on a FOV. We have Eggs and Evo left, probably 2 of the top performers on the team for the past couple of rounds.
Claim bomb.
Let's see what happens.
A bit of audio, potential rotate. Eggs just stays here. There's no reason to move whatsoever. He's getting tons of audio cues the other side of the ambulance. All he's going to do is post up like a statue. Surely they're not making a boost. No. If they boost that there, that's nuts. Oh, he doesn't get out the angle. Eggs is out of ammo. It's a 1v1. 35. He has time. He has time to go B. It's Evo versus the King of Slam. It's the 1v1 for the game, bro. This is the one. This is the round. This is it right here.
Slam only has 9 bullets left in the mag.
Exactly. Yep.
Will he play off of it, or will he try and swap weapons? He's going to go all the way around to A.
He's got a plant. He has to get the plant down before split. If he doesn't get this plant down, then Evo just gets to sit. He has to make Evo use his ammo to push. Oh my god, he got it down. 9 bullets.
He has 9 bullets.
9 bullets versus Fate. Right side. Evo! No, I'm kidding!
This is what you're here to see, ladies and gentlemen, is this heart moment, this energy. They are playing every bit they can. That push out was so unexpected, they didn't know what to do. They were smart to do it. It's a surprise. They had no idea it was coming.
Don't forget, chat, in spectator mode, we see a little bit more of that angle than they do. So Slam swings out on the left-hand side, and it looks like there's a lot of invisible. There isn't as much of that model visible as we think we see, right? So just be careful of that one there, because that's a tough fight. That's 7 bullets as well. Slam knows he's got to hit shots. Well, he tries to take the extra millisecond just to make sure that the crosshair is perfectly placed, and that's enough for Evo to snap him. Oh, my word. Gap brought to 2.
We're seeing a nade that just barely missed. AVD can push on site. Bluto has audio cue on him. Doesn't take the shots, though, and gets half his health taken away for it.
Yeah, Bluto's, you can see in the back of his mind the way his crosshair's placing. He's more worried about this. He's more worried about the gen push. Now they've dealt with the gen push. Now they're willing to respect Curtain, but AVT's already through. Bomb's not. This could get messy. Bomb goes down on Curtain. Nobody there behind him to support.
Down.
Ah, he's dead. Oh, this is dirty. Fate might have just pulled it out the bag again.
Now. Bluto's out of here. It's Eggs holding it. Will they go for it?
Oh, mate. This is about as cinematic as it gets. It's the king and his jester. AVT. Always the goofball. Eggs don't want to challenge him, and I don't blame him one bit. Bomb's down. Shots from Jen through Bino's timing. It's done.
Oh!
We're back to 1. No, we're not going overtime again, are we?
We're getting close. We're getting so close to this. Phoenix is now 8-7. They are pulling it back. Fate. It is an insane match from a 3-point lead now to a 1-point difference. It is insane. We are watching 2 teams claw their way to victory.
Surely not, right? Surely not. After all the power that
surely
Phoenix
not
has
on
put
a
in.
few things now, but
True.
we're watching the unpredictable happen.
AVT seems to have lost his mind for a second, thinking he's still running it. I don't care.
Oh!
He doesn't care. Nobody cares because it still works. All right, AK-50, whatever. All right, what? I don't even. Yeah, sure.
He said, "You're evicted. Get out of my apartment."
I take back everything. Oh!
3B push there. We are getting absolute beauty. Varro with another pick. It turns into a 4v2 situation for Phoenix. Fate taking out the legs of Mezzo. It is a 1v4. Eggs against Phoenix.
This is it. This is it. If you want to make a name for yourself in the scene, you're in a 1v and it's whoa.
He takes out AVT.
Whoa. Shots from behind are dangerous.
He knows Varro's coming up.
Oh,
and Maddie with the kill. That was one of the strongest games we've seen, and it goes to Phoenix for the 2-1. They have officially won. That was some of the best plays we've seen in a long time, especially with AVT hopping up and shooting through apartments. He had no issue taking out FOV there.
Yeah, he had no right. I don't know who checked his pass to go up into top apps, but I don't remember checking him in. That was disgusting.
He had no key, but he had an eviction notice. That's all he had.
He came out to take out the entirety. He said, this lot's getting knocked down, and we're building a brand new cinema. They can place all my highlight reel plays right in front of it for y'all to watch again. Unbelievable scenes. And honestly, Phoenix, when it looked like the Ashes were starting to be a little bit heavy and keeping them bogged down, that spark reignites the flame right at the end. The one man steps up.
New life comes from Phoenix. They had it strong in the first game. They came back. Now, in the second game, they may have lost. They've shown how high they can fly in the last, showing they can win. They showed fate is decided, and they decided to change it.
Yeah, they certainly did. They kept their own fate for their choosing. Phoenix is going to be the victors today, 2-1 to the final. A massive thank you to all 4 teams that took part in today's pit tournament. Day 4 obviously brought to you 4 different forms of arena epicness: Evasion, Epic Fails, Phoenix, and Fate. all stepping onto the table today. So massive shout out to them and all the supporting staff and members around that help them get to do what they do best. Without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do this at all. So thank you. The massive little decal that we get to put on screen that is a single example of the beautiful work of some of the exceptionally talented and skilled hands we have behind the scenes here at the pit, the likes of Big Sky, Schmitty, all of the rest of the squad. I hate doing this bit because I just don't have a list of paper that's big enough for me to read from top to bottom to respect all of the amazing people that we have here helping out. So forgive me. If we don't say your name, trust me, it's in my heart. And also, on top of this, we have to shout out the man that's driving the bus, okay? There's a lot of hard work that goes in from the man Luke Goblin, including and even down to sometimes just giving me a kick up the arse to say correct. It's today, by the way. Just a reminder, just in case you're a bumba. So big up, big Luke Goblin, yeah. W work for the man. It's an exceptional performance on screen, and it's why people keep coming back to watch it every time. Every single one of you guys in the crowd, like we say, we have champions, all right? We have kings and queens, but of course, the real winners out here, that's you guys. You are the top tier performers without an audience to play to. There's no point in us being here, so thank you ever so much for taking the time out of your day to come down and celebrate the exceptional gameplay we get from Escape from Tarkov Arena. It ain't perfect, but guys, life ain't perfect. And when you come down here and enjoy it for what it is, that's when it's really the best. For me, in the casting booth, I'm bald. As always, I'm yapping. I ain't going changed. And we're cracked. Hopefully with a little bit of wisdom. Today, I've been grateful to be graced with a memory back from past awesome games that I used to love of Crash Bandicoot. For those of you that remember the masks, Aku Aku, and the amazing sound that Uka Uka makes when you pop them on. Ooga booga! A phenomenal duo from today. Sir, thank you very much for joining me. It's been a pleasure. Have you anything you'd like to say to anybody before we close out today's action?
Absolutely happy to be here. It was amazing watching everyone play. They put their hearts, their soul, the blood, sweat, and tears into it. I appreciate everyone that watched, spending your time here to watch all of these guys compete. It has been an amazing time. Hope that y'all enjoy every single fight y'all watched. Every fan of Phoenix, I know they're up out of their chairs right now clapping. I know Fate fans, they're struggling a little bit, but they saw a great fight between the two. And like I said, I'm just honored to be here, especially next to Cracked. It has been an amazing time.
I appreciate you. We appreciate you. And everybody appreciates the action. That's how it is. As always, folks, we love to have you here. And to have you here, to be loved. It's a great old time. For today, thoughts to be taken away from it for all four teams. Epic fails. A W on the table for the first time in a little while. Very happy for those guys for that one. Fate, I'm going to be honest with you, whether Fate wins or loses, they always seem to have moments in every single one of their games that could make it to a highlight reel. Always seems to be epic. Same can be said for Zenith, who we didn't get to see today, but was part of one of the previous weekends. Phoenix, man, Phoenix are going to impress us. Time and time again, I feel it's coming in the future. And of course, Evasion. It's been a little while. That team is growing, all right? I'm very, very delighted to see the name of Evasion being supported with such exceptional players to carry that mantle. I think it's in great hands, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they've got to do. So, for all the four teams, from us here at Vanguard Gaming, from us in the casting booth, thank you very much for taking your time to come and join us. We have been Vanguard at the pit. You've been epic, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace.